Welcome back to Waste Some Time with Jason Green. I am Jason Green. This is the third annual Christmas party, Christmas special, virtual Christmas attraction. We are going to have the best one ever. As you know, there's going to be a lot of guests stopping by. We've named some of them, but there's also going to be some surprises, maybe some Christmas miracles, even, if you will. We're going to have a great time. This is not the usual show. Where else can you have Wednesday 13 fans and Striper fans meet at the same time? Right here. I will tell you that some of the Wednesday 13 fans are getting a little full of themselves in the chat. And you know how these kids are these days with the ADD and the OCD and the gluten intolerance, and they start spamming. And so we don't want to do that, or you're going to go into, you're going to have to sit in the corner in timeout, something your parents probably should have done a long time ago. But Wednesday will be here later in the show, so try to behave yourself. But anyway, we have a lot of people. You're going to have a great time. The reason to do this show is to put everybody in a good mood and to put everyone in the Christmas spirit. Whether you're celebrating the birth of Christ or the birth of Santa Claus, we are going to have a good time. A lot of people get depressed around the holidays. I understand that. I sometimes got depressed around the holidays myself, but you got to press on through, as Clark Griswold says. Got to press on through, and we're going to do that, and we're going to have fun. We're going to have so much fucking fun. You whistle out of your. I don't know if I can curse so much this early in the show, especially with all the young Wednesday 13 fans watching. Anyway, we got a really great show, and we're going to have fun, like I said, and you guys are going to enjoy it. I want to point out that any money donated, any super chats that you may do, or super stickers, that money will be donated to Toys for Tots to help less fortunate children have a present for Christmas. At the end, we'll total it all up and make a donation. In the past, we went and bought the toys. Might be too late. Might have to give them some cash, let them buy the toys. I've been doing this since 2007. Raised $500,000 for the Toys for Tots charity every year. Put on some huge events. Now we're doing virtual events. But still a great cause. I want to also point out whoever is the biggest super chatter tonight, or donator, whoever donates the most money tonight. When I come to your town with Stephen Pearcy, we're going to hang out, and you'll come backstage with me. You'll come to sound check. We'll see the sights, and you'll meet Stephen Pearcy as well. So we're going to have a great time. So anyway, keep that in mind. If you're the type who has money, it's a hard time of year. I get it. But if you have it and you want to share, then go ahead and do that. Help some less fortunate children and get some cool stuff in the meantime. So we're gonna go live via satellite to New York City in just a second. I want to tell everybody to just hang tight, settle in. It's going to be a long show, and all that and more right after this. Just wanna waste some time with you. Sometimes it seems too good to be true. Nobody out there to waste time with you. Fans of the show probably know Miguel Andujar. Miguel Andujar is an actor and probably my longest running friend. He's been here for the last 2 years. He's taken us to Rockefeller Center to see the Christmas tree. Well, he's going to do that again this year, but he's got some other sites to show us. Let's go live via satellite to New York. Miguel, how are you?
I'm doing fine, Jason. Here, freezing my nuts off, but I'm doing fine.
Yeah, Miguel is freezing his baguettes off. Tell me where you are right now.
I am now in Hudson Yards, New York. As you can see, there's a mothership here that just landed here to take away those Wednesday fans. They must behave. But yeah, this is Hudson Yards, and if you see, like here, it's kind of interesting. Like this here, you could do like a voiceover of Batman going like, "In this city, I'm gonna get rid of all the scums in the earth." You know, that stuff. But anyway, let's go here so you can check out what's going on.
Yeah, show me around, Miguel, because we got guests coming in a lot. We have over 200 people watching. I'm sure a lot more on the way. If anyone's new here, make sure you subscribe. So, Miguel, what part of the city is that?
This is Manhattan, 34th Street, all the way between 11th and 12th Street.
11th and 12th Avenue.
Yes, 11th and 12th Avenue, actually, yes. I was testing you.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, you're close to the ocean.
I am. That's why it's cold out here. And that's a taxi where Felix Unger had a backache when he tried to reach for it. By the way, here we have bagels. We got hot dogs. I could come. Let's see. This is interesting. Okay. And
So they're
yeah.
having some kind of Christmas festivities here?
Yeah, this is like during the Christmas holiday. This is the first time that I've been here actually. I always seen it at this is COVID Santa. He wants to make sure that the I don't know exactly. I don't know what that is actually. Let's find out. It's the VIP love seats. I
Let's
guess
go to, Miguel, let's go. I'm going to put just you up for a second. Let's take a look so you can see big on the screen. Here we are. We're in New York City. I was born and raised in New York City.
nice floors.
Look at all that decorations. Thank you to John, I believe it says, for the first super chat of the night. Thank you.
I feel like I'm an extra in the Ant-Man movie. We're in the quantum world.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's look for the beaver.
Mm-hmm. Is it just like we rehearsed it?
And this place actually is kind of interesting. They closed it down because, sad to say, people started jumping off from this place. Yeah, they gave the city, I forgot, I think it was like $30 million budget for housing for the poor, but instead somebody said like, why don't we just make something that looks like a mothership? And that's what they did. And then after that, they closed it down because people started jumping down. Yep,
Yeah,
diving.
especially during the holidays. Very sad.
It is, yeah, especially when they found out that the Kardashians were to renew for another season. So that'll do it.
Mm-hmm. That would do it. All right, let's see. Well, I'm going to show some comments.
Hey, maybe I could go in.
Don't jump.
Okay. Okay, I could at least warm up a bit.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Wow. It's like the Willy Wonka factory for pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Oz. Speaking of Oz, Oz is going to be there.
Oz will be here very soon. The all and powerful Oz.
Let's see.
All right. What are we seeing, Miguel?
We're seeing Louis Vuitton.
Mm.
This is like an inside, I guess, shopping mall.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Inside this place. This is the first time I've been here, but it's definitely decked the halls with jolly and...
Mm-hmm. Are you feeling the Christmas spirit while you're there? Miguel?
Wow.
Miguel, the power of
Yes.
claws compels you. Are you feeling the Christmas spirit?
If it was snowing, that would have been nice. But yeah, it kind of creeps up. You know, everybody's going like Christmas here already. But
Yeah.
I guess when we get closer to it, Well,
But
I have been making coquitos.
Yeah, we're 5 days away. Christmas is 5 days from now.
Wow.
For those of you watching, stay tuned. There's a lot more to come. A lot of special guests, including some surprises, and we're going to have some Christmas fun. Right now, we're looking around New York City, and we will end up eventually at the Rockefeller Center Christmas tree. 240 people have joined us right now. Miguel showing us around the city at Christmas time. Saying hello to some of the nice people watching.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
Mm-hmm.
Waste some time, family, rockers.
Yeah.
Rockers.
You know, Miguel, someone's asking what's on my Christmas list. What's funny is in the comments of this video, you will see this is my favorite thing. Oprah does it. I can do it too. I've listed my favorite things. Check them out. My favorite holiday specials, my favorite holiday movies, also things that I think you need for traveling, some of my favorite food. all kinds of some of my favorite music, all linked in the comments. And Miguel, people are enjoying seeing New York City.
You might see Superman later. Maybe Christopher Reeve.
Mhm. Miguel, is dispensaries legal there?
It is actually.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
It is 100% sure it is.
Yeah, I had a hunch from your joke.
Come on, girl. Let me out. That was my Michael Jackson impression. Thank you very much.
People in the comments are giving rest in pieces to people who died 50 years ago. Here's one for Christopher Reeve. Here's one for JFK. Here's one for Slayer. Oh.
How about Kenny? Nobody thinks about Kenny.
Miguel, show us hot Puerto Rican chick. Miguel, they'd like to see some Boricuas.
In this cold, you have to go to like maybe like a Spanish bar or something to see them doing what you call it, salsa.
Yeah,
salsa.
Southern drummer just donated $9.99. He made a good point. Come on, Grinches, start sending it to the kids. That's right. Everything. Miguel, your audio is incredible.
33rd Street.
George Washington has passed away, I'm told. Whitman Mayo, Grady from Sanford and Son, forever in our hearts. Yeah. Hector Macho Camacho. A lot of people passing away. Very sad. Some
and Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny. Someone mentioned Kenny in here. Oh, they killed him. Yes.
Cheetahs, my titties. I just did my impression of Kenny. Thank you.
All right, Miguel. Where are you off to now?
Okay, I am going to be off to Times Square, 42nd Street, where everybody goes up at 5 o'clock in the morning, staying freezing their asses till midnight just to see a freaking ball drop and have somebody pick on them because they drank too much champagne.
Your balls are going to drop too. It's so cold out there. Miguel, I'll check in with you in just a little bit.
All righty. Okay.
All right, see you in a little bit. All right, so that's Miguel. He's showing us around New York City, and eventually he will show us the world-famous Rockefeller Center Christmas tree. We've got a busy schedule of guests stopping in, and I think you're going to enjoy them. I think you're going to enjoy the surprises. Hopefully, everyone makes it. Sometimes when you're organizing a big Christmas show like this, it's hard to get everything to. Hold on. Rest in peace, Corey Haim. Oh, tragedy. Didn't realize. Feel like it's been 15, 20 years since he's passed. Anyway, I'm glad to see everybody, even Chris, today. And as I've said, all the money that we raise tonight is going to go to Toys for Tots. Help some less fortunate children around Christmas time. If you go into the comments in the description, go into those comments, you will see a list of things that we're promoting and the list of great things for the holidays. And we'll talk about some of those. This rest in peace thing in the chat has gotten out of control. Sean, thank you so much for supporting, and we'll make sure buy some toys for some kids. I'm excited. This is my favorite time of year. I want to thank some of the people who sent me nice gifts as well. Mark Sanchez sent me this, and this is a Bitsy Christmas ornament, and it's going to go on the tree. But those of you who are longtime watchers of the show, Bitsy, my cat passed away, and so I'll cherish this. It was very kind. Thank you. Okay. Mariella. Hi, Jason. Looking great. Where's Wednesday? Everybody loves Wednesday. It'll be a little while. Wednesday's not going to be here for a little while. If you want to take a little nap, take a rest, have some dinner, but he will be here before the end of the show. But we do have a lot of people to get to. Yes, thank you. And Disney was incredible. I really had such a great time at Disney this year. What happens when you do these shows is that you count on all the guests coming in, so you don't have to plan to do anything, and then the next thing you know, when no one's there, you sit here and yap. Let's see. People are asking about if certain people are going to stop by. You'll have to watch and see. The whole point of surprise guests is that it's a surprise, right? I will tell you that. Well, no, I'm not going to tell you anything. You'll just have to watch. You'll just have to watch. Although, could Bobby Blotzer be making an appearance today? It's possible. It's possible. You will have to stay tuned and see. Stephen Pearcy will be at the Whiskey A Go-Go, the world famous Whiskey A Go-Go on December 29th. Obviously, I will be there as well. Maybe we can get him to tell us a little bit about that in a little bit. Hold on. Agent Orange, thank you so much. I've never been so happy to receive Agent Orange. Hey, Eddie, tell Clark I said Merry Christmas. Yes, thank you so much for this generous donation that will go directly to Toys for Tots, and we'll get a total on that at the end. Drizzler404, you have been obnoxious the whole time. You're a Wednesday fan, I know that much. Maybe Wednesday could tell you to stop with this fucking hand pink waving and all this bullshit. Is anyone seeing any? Do you see an emoji, or you see it? Oh, well, is it funny? Maybe one emoji every 5 minutes. Try that. Let's see how it goes. Okay. All right. I'm trying to go through your comment. I don't think Juan is going to stop by for dance lessons today, but I mean, you never know. Could happen. Okay. All right. Trying to get to all your comments. The spam is hilarious. Sort of, yes. And just a little bit, we're going to bring in some very special guests to celebrate the holidays. I hope you guys have some nice holiday plans. It's hard to believe that we're just 5 days away from Christmas. It's craziness. Somebody asking if Phil Lewis will show up. I mean, some people asking if Jizzy Pearl will show up. I think a lot of people are taking guesses, but we'll see. We'll see. Once they do start showing up, it's going to come fast and furious. I will tell you that I spent the last 2 weekends at the House of Blues. The first weekend we went to Eddie Trunk's 40th year in radio party. He looks good for his age. I asked him, was that 20 of those years in high school ham radio class? But no, he said he started when he was 18 in professional radio, and I think he told me he's 79 now or something. But he put on an incredible show, and then after last 2 nights ago, I went to Chris Angel's birthday party. I'm not name dropping, I'm just telling you. And he had another great thing of musicians. Eddie Trunk hosted it and made a lot of contacts. And I knew most of these people. Said hello to a lot of old friends. Let's see here. We have a super chat for the kids. And Jordy Walker of Killing Joke died last month. That is true. Killing Joke is recording new music in Prague. Can't wait to hear it. Yes, thank you so much. And rest in peace to Jordy. All right. Yeah. Michael Anthony and Sammy Hagar jammed. And it was all kinds of people that were there. And the other night, I saw Tame Me Down and Bill Lewis and Mark Slaughter. And Robin Zander. And Dee Snider and George Lynch. George Lynch is coming back, by the way. He asked me if he thinks we've done it already. Let's see. Let's check in with Miguel in New York City. Miguel, where are you now?
Okay, you probably know. You see back here?
Mm-hmm. That's the world's most famous arena.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, Ratt played there, and the final Kiss show was there. I saw Paul Stanley the other night. We had a nice exchange, but very cool outside of Madison Square Garden. Miguel is currently making his way uptown. He's moved down. That's probably 7th or 8th Avenue. Ratt song called 7th Avenue, written about the Fashion District. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, did not know that.
Yeah, it's strange that an LA band would have a song about 7th Avenue. Hold on, we have a contribution from Thomas Marshall, a longtime viewer of the show. Thank you so much. Is this set to gift aid too? I don't know about any of that. I apologize. But I'm glad that you made a donation that will go to Toys for Tots. Okay. And 53rd and 3rd. Yeah, that's a little east and a little uptown. But if you know the Ramones, you know the song. 3rd. Madison Square Garden. It looks like it's all lit up with like pride colors or something. What is it? Christmas? I don't know.
Yeah, this is the first time I see it with these type of colors here, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Maybe something new.
Yeah, I think it looks very nice.
I think that post office is open 24/7, right? That post office is the biggest post office
believe
in New
so.
York City. Remember
I
that?
believe so. Yeah, I also remember the service is always terrible in there. You remember that?
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yep.
Oh, Miguel making friends everywhere he goes. Frank, thank you so much for the super sticker. We're going to give that to the kids as well. Hey! Miguel, you okay?
Yes, I am.
Sounds like
Just
the
New
New
York
Yorkers.
City.
It sounds like the New Yorkers getting ornery. Yeah.
Yeah, the typical like I'm walking over here.
Miguel, I heard that there was a bull in the train tracks.
Yes, there was.
Miguel, I'm going to put you on a little break. You keep showing us around. I'm going to bring in hold on. I think there's somebody at the door. I think I heard it. Did you hear that? I think I heard
The
it.
doorbell ring? Where's the doorbell? Ding dong.
Hold on, Miguel. You're talking over it. Oh, there it is. Look who's here. Oz Fox of Stryper. Miguel, we'll check in with you in just a little bit in New York.
Okay.
All right. How are you, Oz?
Feliz Navidad, my friend.
Feliz Navidad. I'm glad to see you. We've got it. It's Christmas time, and we got to have somebody on here who's Christian. That helps.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's the reason for the season. I'm glad to see you.
Yeah, man. And, I'm glad to be here.
And
how you been?
I've been good, Oz. I'll tell you that we're raising money today for Toys for Tots, and Scott just donated $10. So,
nice.
Oz, I want to point out you've done so many of these charitable events with me. You're always the first person I call. We've done Toys for Tots so many different years. You played Christmas songs every year. Feliz Navidad was always a killer at the shows. Everyone loved it. And, and so thank you for being here again. This is the 3rd annual Christmas show here online.
Really? 3rd annual? That's awesome, man. You're like streaming right along with this here StreamYard.
Right along, yes, absolutely. It's been it's growing every year, but I'm so glad that you're the first guest to stop by. You know, I like those old Christmas specials like the Osmonds and Andy Williams, and someone just randomly shows up and chats about the holidays. Oz, what do you have planned for Christmas this year?
Well, my kids are all grown up and they live in different parts of the country. I kind of already visited some in California, and so I think my wife Annie and I are just gonna do Christmas in the bedroom with the streaming movies and Christmas shows and all that stuff that we
sounds like you're gonna Netflix and chill is what it sounds like.
That's what we're gonna do. Probably find a place somewhere in town to eat, for dinner, and that's what we've been doing. We did Thanksgiving here, at home. Yeah. So it was super cool and real easy. We just kind of go do our thing and come home, and then we're watching movies,
Yeah, no, but that sounds great. And okay, hold on. Charlie also making a donation to Toys for Tots, so I want to make sure.
Oh, wow. Super
and
nice.
Here's a God bless Oz and prayers for Michael as well. A lot of you know that Michael's. You can tell us how he's doing.
Well, I just talked to him yesterday, and he sounds great. Everybody was concerned that he would lose. The risk of losing his voice on that surgery was a little bit there, but he didn't lose it. I was talking to him; he sounded great. It was a little sore, but he's still got that voice. So there we go. We're working.
Yeah, that's great. And how are you feeling, Oz?
I'm doing okay. I'm still dealing with my challenges. It's nothing new other than I'm just kind of every now and then the medication I'm on makes me a little tired, but I'm still doing my thing here. And Annie and I have done a little traveling to visit, like I said, some family And then she does speaking engagements, so sometimes I go with her on that, and it's kind of nice, little things here and there.
Sometimes, Oz, the people in the chat are jerks, but when you're on, everybody is so nice.
Oh,
They have so many good things to.
Well, there are some people out there that don't get along with me, so believe it or not, it happens.
Yeah, well, I guess it's like that for everybody, but
Yeah.
you and Michael are obviously strong in your faith, and you guys have had some serious battles with cancer, and it's so great to see. Oz, a year ago, almost to the day, we attended the Stryper family Christmas, or the Sweet family Christmas. Your family was there as well, and we had such a nice time. You invited Michelle and myself, and Johnny Monaco was there, and
Yeah, we had a bunch of friends.
Yeah,
yeah, it was a great night.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember joking with Michael and Lisa, and I said, "I'll see you guys in Plymouth next year." But right now, I think they need some time to recover.
Yes. So I think if anything, he's doing great, and we're all happy about it. And we're going to move on. We're going to move on with whatever we're called to do, as we always do, right?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. Someone mentions the final battle. I want to point out that on my list of my favorite music, which is in the description, you can link to the final battle. I want people to check it out. Stryper's latest album. I don't believe it is the final battle, but it makes for a good title.
No, Noel, we've got about 12 songs ready to record, so I guess it's not the final battle.
The return battle. Yeah.
We're returning. Second what is it, campaign? Or I should say maybe the 19th campaign. I don't think how many albums we got out. I don't know.
Yeah, you guys have had quite a successful career. It's funny, I was thinking a little bit about Rock's Regime. I was on the road with Stephen Pearcy, and someone brought up a poster, 1981, Rock's Regime at the Troubadour. Rock's Regime was Stryper before Stryper. And it was funny because Matt Thorne, bass player, he'll be here later, he was playing with Stephen Pearcy. He was the original bass player in RATT at that time. And Stephen was there as well. And it's so funny, the history that you guys all have together.
Yeah, I mean, that was the Hollywood circuit. And I know that the Sweet Brothers were there before I was, doing Rock's Regime and other bands before that with different musicians. And then we knew each other from high school, so we were friends. And I used to go down and watch them perform at Gazzari's and all those places. And, but eventually it turned into, they asked me to be in the band. And our first show was in 1982 at a place called Pookie's in Pasadena. I still have the discount ticket for that show.
I don't think it works anymore.
No, it's not there anymore, but it was my first show with them. And, it's pretty awesome to know that, we've all been around for a while and been friends. I've known Robert since 1987. We went to, I'm sorry, 1974. I'm sorry. 1974 was when.
That's incredible. Yeah.
I first met Robert. So we're like long time. I shouldn't say we were friends then. We knew each other in school, but then we became friends, obviously, when I was in high school. And, it's pretty cool.
Robert's going to be on the show in the next couple of weeks. His wife was having a bit of a health battle, and I believe she's doing better as well. So, but he has texted me several times. He's looking forward to, and he will be here. Thank the good Lord for Oz. Merry Christmas, Oz. So, a lot of people. Oz, we've told the story a few times, but I was at you were doing a show with Sin City Sinners, and you had what was it called? Was it an aneurysm?
No, it was a grand mal seizure. Mm-hmm. So what happened was they found out after I had the seizure and collapsed on stage. Took me to the hospital, and they found a tumor growing in the right hemisphere towards the back. And we watched it for a year, and it grew, got to 4 centimeters. We also had another tumor in the middle section, the middle fossa area of my my left ear, and we watched that grow. And then finally, it was to a point where we couldn't do anything but take it out. Annie, my wife, did the research and found a great team of doctors over at UCLA and at UC San Diego, and and they did a phenomenal job on removing them. And then I was back in the saddle 3 months later, playing with the band again.
And no matter what people believe, that Oz, that night was a blessing because you were supposed to get on a plane to go overseas the next day. Should have you had that seizure on a plane, who knows what happens? And so luckily you got medical attention.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, if they were going to go to Australia, or we were going to go, if I would have been there, I would have been stuck in Australia for a while. That wouldn't have been fun. So the best thing is that, fortunately, I gave you my wife's number that night.
Yes. It was so funny because I was going to meet up to bring your pay to her when you were out of town. And luckily I had it. And when this happened, I was able to get a hold of her. And she said, I told him not to eat all those donuts. It turned out it was a lot more serious. But you've been on the show and we've talked about it, and people have been praying for you and sending their best wishes. And people are always so happy to see you. And Stryper is great. I see you guys. I'm fortunate to see you guys so often, and such a nice group of guys in your organization. The wives too, everyone involved. And I'm so glad to call you a friend, Oz. There's only a few people in life that you meet that are loyal people. So,
you know what?
Is in the chat.
Who's in the chat? Johnny. Oh my gosh.
Johnny said you'd also be stuck in Australia if you went there with LA Guns. Apparently, LA Guns left Johnny in Australia. I don't know. Maybe maybe someone from that band will be here today to set that up.
Oh, boy. Well, hey, nice to see you, Johnny, chiming in. So that's cool. Well, hey, so you're raising money here, right? Is that what you're doing?
We're raising money. This is the third year we've done it virtually. Oz, we've done it since 2007 with Cincy Sinners and other events here in Vegas. And I like Toys for Tots. I think it's a great charity. It's Marine-based. The Marines do it each year, nonprofit. And I think that they have a theory about communities, kids who have bad Christmases or tough upbringing. It doesn't make people grow up to be happy citizens. But you know what? Making sure that people had a good Christmas, I think, is an important thing. So
I agree with you. I think it's great that Toys for Tots can help the underprivileged get something. And yes, good seeing you too, Johnny. We're going to have to get Johnny some kind of toy for, the Christmas. I don't know what. We'll see. We'll figure that one out. But
he'll probably have a list.
But yeah, I really think it's great. Maybe I should play my guitar a little bit and see if we can get somebody to donate some more money.
I was thinking, I was going to call you and ask you if maybe you would give us a little Feliz Navidad.
Well, let's see. I could probably, let me take this off because, man, it's hot in here. Woo.
Yes.
But I could probably whip out something. Actually, we've heard Feliz Navidad enough, so let's try something different, huh? What do you say?
All right, here we go. Oz Fox, just for us.
All right, here goes. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Can you hear that?
Yes.
Mamacita, ¿dónde está Santa Claus? ¿Dónde está Santa Claus? And the toys that he will leave. Mamacita, oh, where is Santa Claus? I look for him because it's Christmas Eve. I know that I should be sleeping. I know that he's not far away. Out of the window I'm peeping, hoping to hear him in his sleigh. I hope he won't forget to bring his castanets and hear his reindeer say, on Pancho, on Vixen, on Pedro, on Blitzen, ole, ole, ole. Mamacita, ¿dónde está Santa Claus? I look for him because it's Christmas Eve. Ole!
Ole! Thank you, Oz. That was great. You stepped it up. A new Christmas song this year.
Augie Rios from 1958.
Yeah, it's a great one. Well, Oz, thank you. That was the first. And by the way, we had a few donations while you played. Oz knows you put out the hat. Vito Brada gave us $5 super sticker. I'm not sure it's the Vito Brada, but
Oh
it's
my
a
gosh.
Vito Brada. And
There's only one Vito Brada.
Merry Christmas, Jason, Johnny, and Oz. So thank you so much. And then this is Gem Rat, one T in Rat in this one. Merry Christmas, thanks to Mr. Oz for stopping by. So
Awesome. Yeah, glad I could be here.
it's a tradition, Oz, and there's only I look forward to seeing you. We got to go eat again sometime. It's been a little while.
Yeah, absolutely. We got to make that happen. I don't know what you're up for, but we'll do something. Let's do Mexican food this time.
Yeah, yeah. I've got some good spots. I'm sure you do as well. And we will do that. Somebody is saying that I met Oz at Casa del Rey restaurant in San Dimas, California. Do you remember that place?
Yeah, that's going back a ways.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. All right. Everybody's saying very nice things. Oz, I thank you so much. Oz, is there anything you look forward to watching, like Christmas specials or movies?
Gosh, some of my favorite movies to watch during Christmas are like Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. That's one of my favorite ones. Love to watch, Miracle on 34th Street. It's just can never get enough of that Natalie Wood cuteness going on. And of course, the classic It's a Wonderful Life. Love to watch that. And then, honestly, I mean, sometimes it's just fun to watch some of those. My mother-in-law, bless her soul, she's left us earlier this year. She loved to watch those Hallmark movies.
Yeah, there's some good ones. There's some good ones. They're a little sappy. Countess with a donation. Love Oz and Stryper. Been a long time fan. Annie does some amazing work. Here's something for Toys for Tots. Happy holidays.
Oh, nice.
Robert Hart, Oz. That was a great song. Best of health in 24 to Oz Fox, Michael Sweet, Jason Green, and me, of course. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
We're doing a good thing. Oz, if you'll hang with me for just a minute, let's go to New York and see what's going on there. Miguel, what's going on in New York?
Well, speaking of a miracle on 34th Street, we are at 34th Street.
Nice. That's awesome, man.
Yep, and let me hear the windows, because that's what I love about New York City. Really, is like the window dressers and their amazing stuff that they put during the holidays.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that reminds me of The Christmas Story with Ralphie. That's another one.
Yeah, you shoot your eye out.
Yeah.
These windows are great.
They look great. Super cool.
Is that Chili Willy? Chili Willy is making an appearance. As Rudolph. Rudolph had a little too much of the coquito.
That's great. That's awesome.
I worked in Macy's when I was younger. I was an elf. I was the only 6'1" elf.
6'1" elf. Wow. That's cool.
It's interesting.
Were you one of those people that helped the kids get in Santa's lap, or drop them down the slide?
A donation from 2 brain cells for Mr. Claus. So thank you so much.
Oh, nice.
Nice to see people giving to a great cause.
Yeah.
And it's nice to see New York City. Oz, it's much warmer where we are here in Las Vegas.
Absolutely much warmer. In fact, it's about 80 degrees in my house right now, and I'm sweating like a dog.
Me too, and I'm wearing this hat. Oh, look, there's the wooden soldiers and the reindeers.
Cracker Barrels, or whatever they are.
the Nutcracker. The Nutcracker.
Nutcrackers.
Yes.
I was thinking about having Cracker Barrel for Christmas. Somebody's
that would
asking,
be a good thing.
Where's the leg lamp? I have one in front of my window right there.
Yeah, that's nice. Sorry, I can't stop thinking about pancakes, so Cracker Barrel just escaped from my mouth. But anyway.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Very nice. Man, that's wonderful. That's nice, Miguel.
Oh
Nice to
yeah,
have him out there.
isn't that beautiful?
Yeah, I think it's awesome.
The little kids enjoying them.
Yeah, it's magical.
Yep, Miracle on 34th Street.
Yeah,
Macy's.
that's so cool. Yep.
People of the world.
And that's also where the Thanksgiving Day parade winds up there.
I saw some of that. That was pretty cool.
I watched it too. It was fun. Yeah, it's a tradition. You know,
Right.
we've got to watch it. A lot of people agreeing with Oz on the pancakes. Oz makes good pancakes.
Oh, yeah.
Oz is
Did
a
I
pancake.
did I ever make pancakes for you, Jason?
No, I've seen the legends. I've heard about it on the bus, but I've never had it.
Okay, this is something we got to do at Johnny's house one day. Okay, let's go to Johnny's house. I'll bring my griddle, and we will make pancakes in the morning.
All right, Johnny, you hear that? We're coming over, and we're having pancakes.
Yeah, he's got a nice kitchen, so we can make that work.
Yeah.
Let's
I
fly
invited Johnny on.
Let's fly Miguel out for that.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
I'll make the coquito.
Okay.
All right, everybody is so many nice words, and it's a great time of year, and we'll have a lot more odds. I hope that we'll see each other in the new year. You've already said you guys have plans to tour.
Yes, there's some touring planned next year, and it's on the calendars. It'll come up on the calendar soon, and we're just going to plug away like we always do. Just keep watching Stryper.com for all the news, and every once in a while you'll see us making little videos on Facebook. Michael makes them all the time, and once in a while I chime in. So
Johnny
fun.
said he's alerting the front desk that we'll be coming by.
Oh yeah, okay, sounds good.
They'll make sure that we're ready. Johnny lives in a deluxe apartment.
Yeah, he's the rich guy.
Yeah, he's very wealthy. He has a luggage business.
I saw that.
You knew that. Yeah, he has a luggage business. I think that's why he wouldn't come on. I did invite him, but
okay, he's busy.
I think it's the busy time of year.
Yeah, if I would understand that, especially if you're trying to get personalized luggage. That's awesome. Super cool.
And so Stryper.com, and then also in the link in the description to the final battle if you haven't heard it yet.
Yes.
Make sure you get it. Oz, thank you so much. I look forward to seeing you very soon at Johnny's house with the pancakes.
Yes, absolutely, Jason. Have a great holiday if I don't catch up with you sooner. And other than that, Merry Christmas. Feliz Navidad.
Christmas. Feliz Navidad. Thank you, Oz.
All right, buddy.
Thank you. See you soon. All right, Oz Fox, our first guest of the night. How great was that? I'm always happy to see Oz. Such a great person, and there's not enough time to talk about all the great experiences and all the great things that Oz has done for myself and for others. So we're so glad he's here, and I'm glad to see so many people who are happy to see him. And Oz is our first guest of the night, and so we have so many more coming. So you got to hang with us. Let's go live. Is Oz trying to say something? Oz, are you still hanging?
Oh, I was just turning up all the little doodads.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, Oz. Back to work.
All right. Take care. See you soon.
Okay. Bye-bye. I thought Oz might have had something to add. A lot of people are waiting for the great Wednesday 13. He will be here. Hang in there. Someone asked me about the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. I was Lorraine. Lorraine, will be seeing you soon at the Whiskey. Yes, I was in the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade twice as Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD, with the Toxic Avenger for Trauma, of all things. Let's go to Miguel and see where he is, and we have another guest coming in very soon. Miguel, where are you at?
I am in 34th Street.
You're not moving very fast.
Yeah, because I'm walking. I am walking. There was a concert on 34th Street, so wherever people flooded there, I was making my way across the concert goers. Okay, I thought those are pigeons on the floor, but they're not. They're bags. Knockoff bags.
Johnny Monaco makes knockoff bags.
Johnny Monaco. Hey, I hope he's doing good. Shout out to Johnny Monaco.
He's watching. He's like Santa Claus. He's always watching.
I think he's gonna like this. Look, artichoke Bislin pizza. Hey.
Wow.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So going, we can see at a distance, like Blade Runner,
Hmm.
as this whole 42nd Street gets a 5G radiated from the tourists and everybody that comes in.
Miguel, we got a special guest. I think it sounds like someone's at my door. I can't tell. Did I hear that? Oh, somebody's here. Hold on one second. It's Matt Thorne. Hey, Matt, how are you?
What's going on, bud? Are you have
Happy
Christmas
holidays.
carolers? Are
Happy
those
holidays.
Christmas carolers?
Christmas carolers. That's right. They're always at the door. That right there. And Miguel is showing us New York. We'll join him again in
Oh,
just a
wow.
minute.
He's on the move.
You know, actually, while Miguel's here, hold on. Matt, Miguel, and I had an amazing lunch.
See that car? See that car?
No, I see it now. Yeah, it's very nice.
Wow.
Very festive. Miguel, do you remember the lunch we had with Matt?
Yes, Matt. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I introduced him to the mojito for the tostones. So I'm hoping he's enjoying that.
Isn't that a rum drink?
Actually, yeah, the mojo. Never mind. I've been having too much of the coquito, but the mojo, yeah,
That's
I'm
like the
telling you,
one with the
Miguel.
mint rum, right?
too much of the yes. That's the mojo. Yep.
I start to speak loud and yell at Miguel as if he can hear me in New York if I yell loud.
Look, Joe's Pizza. Look at the line for Joe's Pizza.
Everybody, hold on a second. We got a special. There's somebody at the door. Hold on. This is a good one. Matt, hold on. And Miguel, everybody, hold on. This is what I would call. Wait a second. Was that the door? All right, hold on. Matt, don't go anywhere. Miguel, don't go anywhere. We have. I'll be right back to you guys. We have a Christmas miracle. If you guys watch this show, this is a guest that you would not expect to be here, and I'm so glad he's here, and I'm so glad that we are friendly again. And I'm a fan of his music. I have been for a long time. I saw him play Madison Square Garden opening for AC/DC. I saw him play the Limelight. I've seen them a million times. And Toys for Tots was what brought us, what might have brought his band back together. I think that a Toys for Tots benefit did it. So anyway, let's welcome Philip Lewis.
Hey.
Phil, it's so good to see you.
It's good to see you too, Jason. We had fun the other night.
We had a good time watching everybody at the Chris Angel's birthday party.
We did. And where was that road trip that we did that New Jersey convention as well this year, didn't we?
That's right. That was Mario Barth's tattoo convention in New Jersey.
Yeah, that's right. Nice guy. He was at the Chris Angel thing as well.
Yeah, I saw him. And so, Phil, one of the things I want to say, one of the reasons I invited you to come on is because, Christmas is a time for people to mend their problems and their issues. And life is too short. Spoiler alert, at the end of the day, we all will disappear. And so it's so nice. And I will say that Phil is a big man. And a few years ago, you came over, you said, Merry Christmas. I think it was last Christmas. And
I think it might have been the last Chris Angel thing. Look, Jason, we got so much history. Me and Tracy had a feud. It lasted 12, 15 years. And it's same with him as you. I don't even know what the beef was about, and at that point you go, what's going on here? Because, I remember you from the early Sinner days and even before I lived in Vegas. And you were just really cool. You had the whole thing in the palm of your hand at the time. And I admire that. And we got on well. And it's because of you that you put on an event at Vamped that actually got Tracy and I to bury a big hatchet, a big fucking 12-year hatchet because of that. And so, yeah, no, let's just forget all that.
A lot of people excited to see you. A lot of people wishing you a Merry Christmas. A lot of people saying they enjoyed.
Yeah, I mean, not exactly Christmas, but you know, the two December gigs that we did at Vamped were great, and it was great to see so many locals at our shows. And you know, I do feel it's home from home. Vamped is a little bit like Vegas's whiskey. It's got a really good vibe. They're good people that run it. And yeah, so and I saw you the other night, and
that was a fun event, Phil. The one we did for Toys for Tots at Vamped. The Tracy was going to be a special guest. He turned me down a couple of times, and then he said to me, "If you think you could get Phil to do it, I would be into it." Scotty Griffin, who was in LA Guns with you as well, was in Sinners, and Brent Muscat was in the Sinners at some point.
Right. Okay. I have a question though, and tell me if he's lying or not, because you know I'm you know it's no big deal, but he said you paid him.
Tracy says I paid him.
Yeah.
So Phil said, "I'll do it if you don't pay Tracy." And I think that Tracy got paid. I will be honest. I think that he was supposed to be a special guest before Toys for Tots. And so I think he felt like, well, I'm performing in addition. And so
no, I'm just kidding, obviously. But yeah, it was something, you know, because I'm all patting myself. Yeah, it's good to do something for charity. And he goes, charity, my ass. Jason paid me. And I was like, you asshole. I hate you for another 12 years.
What was great about that event is it was the first time you guys seen each other in a while. You introduced each other to your much younger significant others at that point. You've made yours last. Tracy, not so much. He's had a few since that reunion, but people were excited to see the voice of LA Guns and Tracy.
You know, we've done a lot since. You know, we've been really busy, really productive. We've done a lot of live stuff, and we've recorded 4 or 5 albums that we're really happy about, and things are great.
You have a busy year as well. You're going to be touring with KK. It's called KK's Priest, which is KK Downing.
What's that? That's like KK Downing, Judas Priest, playing Judas Priest songs, right?
Right. Yep.
Okay. And Ripper Owens is the singer.
The former singer for Judas Priest is the singer.
Right. Now we did dates with Priest when Ripper was the singer, and we're tight with Ripper, and Ripper had a venue in Akron, Ohio, called something Tap House.
I forgot the name, but Tap House. Yeah, Tap House.
Yeah, and I played that a bunch of times, and he's a really, really cool guy. So that's going to be good. You know, it's always really important getting along with people that you're going to be spending that much time with. And then a bunch of West Coast stuff with Tom Kiefer. Yeah. You know, we've done so much with him on the East Coast and Midwest, but no dates at all over here. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Somebody asked me today. They said, would I be interested in doing January and February at the Rock Vault, raiding the Rock Vault?
Mm-hmm.
Now that's a hard pass on that.
Yeah, I understand. I think while you're home, enjoy being home. You don't need to do that.
I didn't. Yeah, I mean, I'm flattered. Don't get me wrong, but I didn't move to Vegas to work. I moved to Vegas to get away from work.
Yeah, absolutely. Phil, so I'm so glad that you're here. I hope you'll come back and do a proper interview at some point.
Yeah, you know, if we got something coming up, you know, I just want to. We got the whiskey on New Year's Eve, and I'm thrilled about that because I think this might be like the 5th one that I've been invited back to do, and if that's not a compliment, especially for somebody that, you know, like from London, to be invited to do the whiskey on New Year's Eve. You know, it doesn't go unnoticed. So yeah, I'm really good, Jason. I'm real happy. Yeah, as you can see, I've got the most gorgeous girl in the world, and I've got no time for drama, no time for any weirdness or anything like that. So yes, it's really, really good to talk to you, and I'm happy to be here.
Thank you, Phil. And those whiskey shows sell out. So if anyone's planning on going, get your tickets because they have sold out every year.
All right. Well, good luck, mate. Merry Christmas.
Phil, before you leave, Phil, I want to say, I said it to you privately, but I want to say it to you in front of the audience that, you know, Steve Riley had passed away. I thought you were a very big man to make a post you said that you guys weren't the closest friends. You had a business relationship, and that's okay. Not everyone who works together goes over to each other's house for dinner. I know it was a hard thing for you. You spent a lot of your life with him. And I just wanted to say, and I believe the fans and Steve's family also think that it was very nice of you to express your condolences.
You know, honestly, Jason, that was the first thing that came to my mind. You know, like as soon, I found out, and I really just sort of put that together within the first 10 or 15 minutes without really thinking about it too much. And you know, honestly, it's what I say is true. But you know, I shouldn't have made it about me, because it should be all about him. But it was just, you know, like in context of everything that was going on. And I just couldn't be the guy that was like, oh, I've lost the greatest friend, the greatest ally. You know, I just can't do that. You know, he was a great guy. He was a great drummer. We had great adventures together. But it's like Penn and Teller. They don't hang out, you know, and that might well be the secret of their success, because they don't. But yeah, you know, God rest his soul. And, you know, honestly, I know if him and I were in a room, within 15 minutes, we'd be slapping each other on the back and telling old road stories. So, yeah, I'm going to miss him. And he's the first of all the 52 members or so of LA Guns. He's the first one to fall off his perch.
I think somebody has corrected us, though. MC Bones, I believe, passed away.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Forgot.
That's right. Yeah.
Drummer thing.
A drama thing, a tragic gardening. And
you can't dust for vomit.
Too soon.
But we said that out of all the members of LA Guns, we know at the end there'll be dinosaurs and rats and roaches and Phil Lewis.
And Tracy, me and Tracy and Keith Richard will be opening act for Keith Richard.
Phil, I wish you a Merry Christmas. I hope you'll come back and we'll promote.
Good talking to you.
Thank you, Phil. Okay.
Good night.
Bye-bye. Good night. All right. Well, that is a Christmas miracle. Now let's get back to Matt, who's here. Matt, thank you for waiting outside the door. I don't think you realize that Phil Lewis and I haven't spoke in, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. And it was very mean. And I said terrible things about him on this show. And, but we had a nice.
You've never said terrible things about anybody.
I know, Matt. I'm always so nice. But we had a nice reconciliation, and it was really great to have him here. And I know a lot of the audience were surprised, because that was one that we kept a secret. And I'm glad he's here. And I meant it when I said Christmas is a good time to mend fences. Life is short. So, Matt, if you don't mind, I'm going to bring on all the guys from Rough Cut now.
Oh, God, please no.
All right.
I don't mind if you bring on Amir and Paul. They're friends.
Maybe we'll save that for next Christmas. Matt, I'm glad you're here. And I want to point out that it's Christmas time, and that you have a CD that is the perfect stocking stuffer. This is called Back the Funk Up. It's the easiest name to remember, yet I always have to read it off the cover. In the description, I have my favorite things of the year. This is in the music section. You can go to the link and pick it up. And Matt has other stuff, picks and things available. Matt, we got to get to some of these people who have super chatted.
I don't know if you just noticed I sent you $50 for that.
I thought it was your wife, but
no,
thank you.
I told her to. No, she said it on her own. I'm going to send you another $50 for helping my CD out.
Mrs. Thorne says, "Happy holidays from the Thorns." That's both of them. Thank you so much, guys. That'll help some kids, which is a great thing. And because if we don't have money, we're going to have to just give the kids Matt's CD. And then that's not going to be fun for kids. No. Unless they're a fan of a great bass and funk. Okay, Corrine with a donation said it was great seeing Phil Lewis. And Soldier of the Cross, happy holidays. God bless all. Thank you so much. Everyone is so great around the holidays. Merry Christmas, and thanks to Mr. Lewis for stopping by. That's $200 from Gemrat. Incredibly kind. And
wow.
I want to point out that at the end of the show, whoever donated the most to Toys for Tots is going to come out to one of our shows, and you get to hang out with me at Soundcheck. You get to meet Matt Thorne, and you'll also get to meet Stephen Pearcy, who I like Santa Claus. I think I hear him on the roof and coming here in a little bit. But so that's That's very generous. So anyway, whoever donated the most, if you want to come backstage and hang out with us, that'll be great. We're doing a lot of good things for charity. Matt, I look forward to seeing you on the 29th. Let's bring Miguel in, though, real quick. Miguel, good to see you. That looks like
Good to
Times
see
Square.
you. It is.
Miguel, I was telling the story about how you, Matt, and I were eating.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, go for it. Go ahead.
We were eating in Puerto Rico, and we were sitting in front of what was basically a two-way window. And we could see out, but the person outside the window could not see in. And I did not show this in the tour diary, but a very lovely young woman took off the majority of her clothing in front of that window while we dined on arroz con pollo. You remember that, Miguel? I think he's Matt. You remember, right?
I remember somebody and their boyfriend on the pool side. Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah. New York is crazy right now. I'm gonna mute Miguel's microphone for a minute, I think. Oh, hold on, that's not it. We'll keep Miguel's video, but we'll get rid of his audio for a minute. Okay, so let's get back to the chat.
Yeah, Miguel's on the move, isn't he?
He's gonna take us from he started at 34th Street, and he's gonna take.
We're going on a virtual tour.
Yeah, and he's gonna take us all the way.
Nice.
Oh yes.
What, Miguel? This is live television. By the way, there's 300 people watching right now. I'm being serious, 300 people watching, and Miguel is having some connection issues, but he is going to eventually take us to the Rockefeller Center Christmas tree.
Nice.
Some of the comments. Matt, let's do something special for someone who buys your CD tonight.
Okay, so I'm thinking of giving them away, giving them this Casio Christmas record I did.
Yeah, so explain this to me. I heard a track and it was great.
So
Funny.
yeah, I did a track. I showed it to Steve. I completely forgot about it. So the initial thing was that it was a Christmas record that was done on battery operated toy keyboards. So all your favorite Christmas songs. And I stumbled on Round and Round that I did with them. And then today I text Steve. I said, "Do you remember this?" It was like in 2010. I said, he goes, he didn't even remember it at all. So I said it to him, and I said, "If you whatever you want to do with it, you can do whatever you want with it." So he's really into it. But yeah, the whole thing's done with these little battery operated keyboards. So I thought it's Christmas time. I'm in the Christmas spirit of giving. Maybe if you buy my Back the Funk Up record, I will send you a free download of the battery operated Casio Christmas remixes of all.
Is Round and Round on that too?
I can put it on there if I get the big if the CEO's permission. But yeah, right. It is on there.
We're going to ask him in a minute when he shows up. But this CD is available right now. It's in the description. My favorite things of the year. It's on the music section. Go buy one of these. And if you buy it tonight, Matt will also send you a Casio Christmas. And I think you'll get the Casio Round and Round. Mark Sanchez would like to know, will Matt be autographing CDs in Hollywood?
Yes.
All right. Well, so Matt has an elaborate after show meet and greet merch setup, and you will be, and Michelle will be selling it, so you'll be in good hands.
And I think a famous costume designer designed the merch gallery of the display.
Extremely famous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My wife.
Yes, your wife,
Ramel.
who, as we've said, Ramel, who works on, she's the costume designer on Growing Pains, right? No, Leave It to Beaver. No, okay. Grey's Anatomy. Come on, Grey's Anatomy. And a lot of people, some people just joining us now. I mean, this is a long Christmas party. There's still a lot of special guests to come through. Oz Fox has been here. Oz was in Rock's Regime, who played with you in Rat back in the day. And also Phil Lewis was just here. And
these comments, Dr. Paul Latino, yeah,
Dr. Paul has got some good ones.
He knows us too well.
We've got to figure out who Dr. Paul is.
Yeah, we do. He's going to have to come clean one day.
One day he's going to appear because he does know a little too much.
And you never asked the real Paul Sortino, if he knows who Dr. Paul Sortino is.
Well, the Dr. Paul Sortino avatar, if you will, the internet one, he sometimes says things that maybe the real Paul Sortino might be offended by. And so I
okay. So you don't want to introduce them.
I don't know.
Want to be the one.
I don't know if I should bring it up. Mrs. Thorne is trying to find out what's going on with him too, but I don't think he's coming.
Yeah, she's chiming in. We're all curious.
We do want to know. This is Kevin Kearney, 99.99. Merry Christmas, Jason. Well, Merry Christmas to me, thank you, but Merry Christmas for the kids at Toys for Tots who are going to receive some gifts this year. Less fortunate kids. That's what this is about. So I thank everybody who's supporting this cause. And the show on the 29th at the world famous Whiskey A Go Go. You played there. How many times do you think? 50?
Possibly. I mean, a lot. I think I played the Troubadour more.
Yeah,
back in the day. But yeah, I would say it's between 30 and 50 times.
Yeah, it's got to be. Dr. Paul is now chatting with your wife.
Yeah. Didn't he say he liked her too much last time?
I thought so. I thought there was
something like that.
Mm-hmm. He knows where you go to eat. He knows everything.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. He knows when you're sleeping. Everybody, it knows you, Matt, by the way, for your studio. Every musician I talk to says they've recorded in the studio. You're in the studio right now.
Phil Lewis recorded here.
That's great. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, pretty much everyone who's going to be on this show today has been by there at some point. Stephen was on Eddie Trunk today. That was the opening act to this show. He was on there and he said some revealing things, but he also credited you for contributing to Back for More. He said that he prefers the EP version of Back for More with the extended ending, and that's the one that you play live. And he's excited to play those songs live. Let's check on Miguel. Hold on. And live from New York City. Miguel, what's going on over there?
Well, I'm here in the ground zero of Times Square.
All right, Times Square. That's where Zsa Zsa Gabor wanted to go. I believe. Goodbye City Live. But Chicago's still playing on Broadway, I see. Miguel, there's a lot of people out there.
Yes, there is. I think there are people also lining up to take a picture with that 2024 lights.
Right, because that's the height of the ball drop.
Yeah, the ball drop is, let me see, is it on this side? The ball drop is on that side. All the way. You probably see that round thing. Maybe that's what the ball drop is. Yeah, that round blue.
All right, hold on, Miguel. Me and Matt are going to give some advice. Lorraine is making her first trip to the Whiskey A Go Go, and she wants to know if we have any tips.
Tips?
Yeah, I would say if you get there early, you're going to have to sit through a lot of bands, 7 in this case. So I don't recommend, unless you can stand it, I wouldn't try to be in the front row because the first couple bands are usually bands that are underage and they play like at 6 o'clock and then they throw them out. You have a chance, but it's going to be a long night. Pace yourself, wear comfortable shoes, drink water, don't take the brown acid.
Sorry.
Right, Matt?
Well, also, she's probably got to take Uber there. Probably okay with parking, so that's good.
Yes, don't drive. There is no parking. Uber is the best move. That's a good piece of advice. Otherwise, you're paying, $50 a spot or something. And the whiskey is legendary, but it's not the best place to see a show. You got to find your spot. I recommend go upstairs, maybe on the rail if you can get there. It's going to be crowded. I believe it's going to be sold out. It's very close. There's only a few tickets left. Dr. Paul Sortino makes a good point, a little advice. Stay away from Bruce Kulick in the parking lot.
And that's because he was shot once, right? At the Rainbow.
He was shot. He was at the Rainbow. He was standing outside. There was a drive-by, and he was shot. Who would ever thought Tupac, Biggie, and Bruce Kulick?
Yeah, but Bruce, I think it just got shot in the leg.
Yes,
Still,
he got
you know, that's significant, right? To get shot at the
still got
rainbow.
shot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
was
can't
going to
say
invite
that.
him
I
on.
can't say I've ever been shot.
I was going to invite him on and wish him a happy Hanukkah, but maybe down the road. Okay. And so Lorraine says her friend that she's staying with is an Uber driver, so she'll be
Oh,
okay.
great. Perfect.
Okay, so just making sure everybody is paying attention. Miguel is going to eventually take us to the Rockefeller Center Christmas tree. We've got so many guests, and a lot of these guests are people that you know. One of them is 10 minutes late right now.
Miguel's going to get his steps in today, isn't he, on his health app?
Yeah. He's at the Scientology Center right now.
Oh, wow.
Careful, Miguel.
Yeah.
Miguel, be careful there.
Dianetics.
If they try to give you a book, don't take it. Don't take it. All right.
Or cleanse. Don't they cleanse you first before you can even get the book?
I think so. I think Miguel can outsmart them. Stephen J., Merry Christmas. Who did you try to get as a guest who couldn't make it? Well, there's only one person who's a little late, and I'll give it a little longer. And if he's having a hard time, I'll check my phone and see if he's texting. But the next two guests are people that you have worked with. If they show up, we'll give this one a little longer. Actually, Matt, I'm going to put myself in timeout, and Matt, you and Miguel talk for a little while.
We're gonna lead the show now.
You guys handle this. I'll be gone for just a second. Miguel, you there?
Yes, I am.
You and Matt are going to talk about New York while I go look for the guest who's not here yet. All right, here we go.
Okay.
No, that's not it. Hold on. It's got to be one of these buttons. I just want to.
So, Miguel, I haven't been in New York in, I don't know, probably the city of New York, probably in about 20 years. Is there anything different about it now than there was when I was there in 2000, somewhere around?
Yes. Like in 42nd Streets, like the theater floors won't be sticky. So you won't hear any sounds.
I don't know if I ever went into I don't know if I even experienced that.
Yeah, no.
Now, are the people that wash your windows still angry people? Because they used to come up to the car and demand they wash the windows of your car, and if you didn't and people would get mad.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting. I would say, why can't they get a real job? And I find out that they make like $500 to $600 to $700 a week.
And how long does that last in New York?
Well, it got banned when Rudy Giuliani took over. You know, it was like,
I remember it being very expensive in New York.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, the tickets really, that's what they get you more. It's like the tickets in New York City. But it's like Blade Runner. You know, Blade Runner with all the lights, you know, Japan. Japan with all the...
It does remind me of Blade Runner, where you're at right now. It's very lit up. The city's very lit up.
Yes. With lights that I'm not sure that's good for you, but anyway, what's it called? That light pollution? Do they call that? But actually, I should be working my way straight up this way. I am going to 8th Avenue. I'm going the wrong way.
Now, where do you live, Miguel? In
Blink if you need help, little kid.
Oh,
okay. No, I'm kidding. I live up in the Bronx.
Okay, so how far do you have to come? I'm not really good with the geography in New York. How far is that?
In train, it's like 40 minutes on train. It's not bad. It's not bad. 40 minutes on train. This is Broadway, where you see like a lot of the Broadway plays, The Outsiders, of new musical. I didn't even know that.
Huh? Do you visit here a lot or no?
I do mostly when the weather's not that cold. I definitely come around here, but I like Chinatown more. That's like further down, like in the Village, where it's like next to Little Italy. Well, if you know New York City, you know Chinatown and Little Italy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now L'Amour's doesn't exist anymore, right? The
no, the L'Amour was legendary. Yup, in Brooklyn.
Yeah,
L'Amour.
Did Rough Cut play L'Amour?
Oh yeah, all of them, all the L'Amours. Was there a Bronx one, and then there was what was the other one?
Was it Staten Island?
Was it Queens? Bronx?
Queens sounds right.
Yeah, Brooklyn maybe. I don't know.
All right. I
Uh-oh.
contacted our guest.
Miguel's getting arrested.
Yeah, sounds like it. The guest will be
What
here.
is legal?
He didn't get a permit for this, I guess.
Oh, who likes cheesecake? Jason?
Oh, Junior's. That's the best cheesecake. For those watching, if you like the cheesecake, Junior's is the best. The original one is in Brooklyn, but that one's good too. Yeah. If we ever get to New York, Matt, I'll introduce you to Junior's cheesecake.
Wow. Well, we had Cincinnati chili. I guess we can get some cheesecake.
We did, and we survived. I was fine.
Yeah.
Were you okay?
I was fine. Yeah, it was great.
Everybody said we were going to pass, but we were fine.
I was slow.
They're
arresting one of the African Lion King guys. They're trying to walk away from a union picket.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, y'all.
It's over 300 people watching right now. Johnny wanted to get his comment in to Phil Lewis about leaving him in Australia, but he didn't get it in time. I did invite him.
Is Johnny
invited him. He told me first that he was going to do it. I'm going to mute Miguel's mic.
Johnny, come on. I know you're watching. Get on here.
Yeah. Johnny, let us know in the chat if you would like to make an appearance, and we can send you the link. But he told me he was going to do it. He was going to sell some luggage, and he was going to do it. Then he told me, I'm not doing that. But he's been here in the chat. Miguel looks like he's trying to say something. Hold on. What's going on, Miguel?
No, I'm just crossing the street. I'm going to be making my way towards Rockefeller Center.
All right, good. We're all excited, Miguel. We'll join you back in just a minute.
That was very Blade Runner right there.
Yes, Miguel was singing the native songs. I don't know where the hell our guest is. I mean, he's been on this show before. You've known him since 1980, I would say. He should know how to log in. He's been on here.
Do you think it's a technical glitch? What do you think? I
mean, Miguel figured out he's obviously higher than a kite, you know. So
he's on a mojito.
He's smoking mojitos. So it looks like he's in front of where they shot Lincoln. But yeah, someone's saying that maybe if the chat would apologize to Johnny, he would show up. Maybe if everyone apologized for teasing Johnny, he would show up.
Who was the culprit? Do you remember the
no, they make up names. They make up names and come and go. Looks like Miguel's going to a show.
One of the actors, whatever, you know, maybe the little Zimbo from The Lion King. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to check on this guest one more time. Matt will talk to Miguel. Hold on. Oh, wait a second. We got a special guest. Hold on. This is not the person that was supposed to be here just now, but this person is a legend. Miguel, hold tight. We'll be back to you. I think I hear a ring at the door. Did you hear that, Matt?
I did hear the carolers again. Yeah.
Yep, that's someone at the door. And that person is, this is a person you know well, a surprise to you and a surprise to everyone. The one and only Carlos Cavazo.
Hey, Jason, what's up, man?
Hey,
Good
Carlos,
to see you,
how you doing?
Matt
Hey,
Thorne is with us.
What's that?
Matt Thorne is with us.
Oh, Matt, how you doing, buddy?
How you doing, bud?
You guys know each other. Carlos played guitar on the last Rough Cut 3 record that you put out, Matt.
Yeah.
A couple of songs. 3 songs?
Yeah, you played Bleed, Black Rose, and something else. But yeah, you were here in and out quick. Carlos was like, I need to like practice a little bit, and he blows one lead out. I go, okay, thanks, goodbye. That's perfect.
That was pretty funny. Me and Vicky read some interview had done, and they asked something about me, like, and you said a comment like, It took me longer to set up the microphones than for him.
That's right. It did.
For something we were cracking up like that.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. It's like, nice seeing you again, Carlos. Sorry we didn't get to catch up.
Happy holidays, man.
Yeah. Yeah, you too,
Everybody's happy to see you, Carlos. This is a great Christmas surprise, and I'm glad to have you back. I want to point out, Carlos, that my interview with you is at 113,000 views. It's the highest rated interview yet. Now, Carlos, we have somebody else joining us. There's somebody at the door. So this is becoming a holiday party. I got another surprise for both of you. It's not a member of Rough Cut or Carlos's former band that neither one of you wants to see. Hold on. What's that noise? Someone's at the door. Uh-oh. Wait, that person's camera's blurred. Hold on. They'll be here in a second. I don't know what happened. He was here. Technical difficulties. He'll be here in a second.
Knocking and running.
He rang and ran. He dined and ditched, or whatever they call it. But he was
Ding dong doorbell ditch.
Yes,
Right.
I saw the guest, and he was wearing a Santa Claus hat.
Whoa.
And now he's gone. But I'm sure he'll be back. There's 331 people watching. I want to point out, Carlos, Bang Your Head Apparel. That's where people can buy your merchandise, buy T-shirts. Your wife Vicky has a great stuff. She has the license to Gazzari's merchandising as well, and the link is in the description. Oh, wait, hold on. All right, you ring that doorbell. Hold on a second. I think I see Santa Claus is here. Here he is.
Can't hear you. Hang on.
Great rat himself, Stephen
Oh.
Pearcy.
Don't even go there. Can't hear you.
Steve,
Stephen, can you hear us? Up there's Christy, and
they're having
there's
a problem with
Stephen.
the phone.
All right, they're having trouble. Well, that's all right. We get to see how they live.
We see him, man.
I hope they're wearing clothes.
I think they're cleaning the camera.
Oh, okay.
Here?
How are you, Stephen?
We see you, Stephen.
Can't hear you. Hang on.
All right. He looks very festive.
He does.
Now, all of you have been in RATT at some time or another. I take you out.
Classic.
Is there an earthquake in Las Vegas?
Right.
He looks great.
They'll be done.
All right, we'll bring him back. And he looks like he froze. He was so close.
Yeah.
Well,
Really close.
we'll ring the bell again when he's ready. I can see him down here. Carlos, it's so good to see you here. Like I said, our interview, 113,000 views. It's the most of anyone on this channel. And so many people want to see you. You've been playing again. Tell me what you've been up to.
Well, I did a couple records in the last year and a half or so. I did the new King Cobra record with Carmine and Paul Sortino. And I did a record with the band Freak Show, the band that Jeff LaBar was working with before he passed away. And they had contacted me through the internet, through my wife, and asked me if I could help them finish their record. And I didn't write none of the material on the record, but I helped them record and did what I could do. And it's already out too, I guess. So.
Yeah, it's great. I'm glad to see you out there. I mean, it is odd that there's a band called Quiet Riot that you're not in.
Right.
It's strange, but that sometimes that's how things end up. I see Rudy Sarzo almost every day.
Original members, it seems like, even Journey with a different singer, and you know, all kinds of bands. It just happens. You know, time marches on, I guess.
Yes, I guess so. But I am glad to see that you're out playing, and you're also being inducted into the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame. Is that right?
Oh, that's correct. Yeah, they just contacted me recently and told me, and I'm just like, you know, floored about this. And it's awesome. I didn't think that would ever happen to me, so I'm really grateful of that.
It's a cool class that you're in, including Mick Mars.
Right.
And I don't remember who else. Do you?
Sebastian Bach.
Sebastian.
And,
There was somebody I never heard of.
Who was the last one, Carlos?
Tim Ripper Owens.
Oh, Ripper Owens.
Yeah.
Who
That's
is
the
that?
one that Matt never heard of.
Yeah, I've
There
never
might
heard
be
of it.
more people, but there's probably more. I'm thinking, but those four I know for what I've read.
People need to go to your website, bangerhead.us apparel. It's linked, so you guys can go in there and check it out. That's where you get all the news on Carlos. Carlos, you've done a good job of laying kind of low over the years.
Yeah, I'm not a real showboat kind of guy anyway. I kind of more to myself. It's my personality. I'm more low key and easygoing, but when I'm out there, I'm out there. But when I'm not, I'm hiding, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, you're not on Facebook or Instagram
No, I'm
every day.
a social media person, unfortunately. I do have an Instagram, but I check once in a while. But I'm not real super great on social media.
Matt, can you remember? Matt, do you remember the first time you saw Carlos?
I saw him at, I think he was playing with Dubrow. You played in Dubrow, right? Did you?
I did. Yeah.
I saw him at the Starwood with Dubrow. It was the first band I saw in Hollywood, actually, was Dubrow. I think Rudy was on bass. Rudy was definitely on bass.
No, I saw them. Rudy was sitting in with him. He was off tour.
Oh, okay. And Stephen Quadros, I think, was playing drums. Does that make sense?
He might have been sitting in. I don't think he was never in Dubrow. Dubrow
I might
was
get some of this mixed up.
Nelly and Kevin and myself. And they had a Bob Stephen on guitar for a while, and Greg Leon even played with him for a while.
Right. Greg was cool.
And Chuck Wright was always on bass, that I remember.
I don't think it was with Chuck. I think it was with Rudy. I remember somebody there saying to me, I just had moved to Hollywood, and somebody said, the rock star here is Rudy. Everybody was all about Rudy. So I remember that.
Like once or twice, I believe, at some point.
Maybe it was the once or twice, yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
But he was doing all his thing, with the net, putting his hands down the neck and punching the bass. He was doing all that. He was like the first one that did that kind of stuff.
I saw him doing it the other night. He was jamming with George Lynch at Chris Angel's birthday party, and he's still doing it.
Yeah, I think this was 1981. Does that make sense, Carlos?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. So
I
worked with Kevin till the end of 81, early 82.
Yeah, it might have been. Yep.
Yeah, it's funny. We have such a fun history with you guys who go back to those early days of the Sunset Strip, and Stephen as well. Hopefully he'll come back. And as I mentioned, you guys have all been in RATT at some point. Matt in 1981.
Yeah.
Played on RATT's first recording, Tell the World on Metal Massacre. And then Carlos recorded, was there 2 albums, Carlos? I know Infestation.
Pardon me? Say that again. My dog's like.
How many RATT records did you do?
RATT record, only one.
Infestation, just one.
Yeah.
And a lot of people love that record.
Do you remember this band? Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I thought it was a great record too myself. I love the record. Probably wasn't received as good as it could have been, but in this day of an age, it's hard for any record to get the proper recognition, I think,
Well, you were a great personality for that band, in my opinion, because they have a hard time getting along, the various guys. But you're so. I remember once telling you something about their fighting, and you just didn't hear. You stay out of it. You let them have the drama.
Yeah, I pretty much stay out of it. And I also, referee their fights a couple of times and try to calm them down and mediate, I guess you could say. Whenever possible, I will do that. Sure. I did it with Quiet Riot, and Kevin and Frankie were at it.
Do you still talk to Warren? Uh-oh.
Oh, what?
Carlos. Carlos, do you still talk to Warren? I think he does.
We got audio problems.
Yeah. I think
I was going to ask him about this band that was popular around the time Snow was, called A La Carte. And I think they both had records out. Like I think Snow had a little 10-inch out, like it was a single or something. And then there was this other band called A La Carte. Everybody told me, go get A La Carte and go buy Snow. And I went to Tower Records and I bought both those records. Those were the big bands of LA at the time.
Carlos, can you hear us? He sounds like he's muted. I will tell you that Carlos is the most viewed interview I've ever had. It was also the most technical difficulties we ever had. I just a curse with me interviewing Carlos. A lot of people saying Carlos was perfect for Rat.
Yeah.
Snow was the mini EP.
Oh, he says Lynch always, I guess he's saying George Lynch always mentions A La Carte.
Mm-hmm. I said, this was my idea. I said they should do a tour. Warren DeMartini, Jakey Lee, George Lynch, have Carlos play with all three of them, have you play bass, and we can find the drummer. And I think that would be the most popular tour. You and Carlos are very similar in personality. I would say that you guys are not jerks.
Thanks. What are we?
Unfortunately, Carlos can't hear us, but
no.
I'm glad he's here. Listen, this was the last second thing. Vicky's trying to, she's going to go up on the roof and adjust the rabbit ears, I think. Yeah.
Why are there so many audio problems?
This is
even
by the way, Wednesday 13 is outside too. I'll bring him in just a little bit. He's got a whole bunch of angry fans been waiting for him. We're over 350 people. Wednesday has a single called I'll Be Buried by Christmas, just so you know, guys. And he'll be here to talk about it. And Ho Ho Homicide, I believe. But Wednesday, you're okay, right? Hanging tight? Okay, he's hanging tight. We're going to try to find Stephen.
Is he knocking on the door again? Stephen knocking on the door? Oh, we got Miguel back.
Loved you. Love you.
See it?
Whoa.
Sounds like people cursing in New York.
Oh.
That is the, Matt, that's the Rockefeller Center Christmas tree.
Okay. That's cool.
Beautiful. Yeah. Look at all the lovers holding hands up. And Miguel is showing us around. We're going to get Wednesday in here in just a little bit. I got to figure out what the hell happened to Stephen. You guys chat. I'm going to go find, I'm going to put Miguel's mic on mute for a second.
Is Carlos working?
Carlos? Okay, Matt, now you pretend you're talking to Carlos.
Okay. But can he talk? Can he hear me?
I don't think so. No sound.
Okay.
Maybe he needs to log out and log back in. Matt,
there you go.
That's a sign for him, Matt, that says that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me do that. Studio, I have to get to a piece of paper.
And then just do it like a ventriloquist, and I'll be right back. We'll just leave it.
I'm writing a note. Okay. He might have done that. So am I taking over here? Wow, there's a lot of comments. Doug says I'm with the script. I don't have a script. P break, possibly. There's Miguel. How you doing, Miguel?
I'm doing good.
My wife is saying hello to me. That's good. I'm the boss. No. Did you go to Madison High? No, I went to Sarah High in San Diego.
This is insane. Look at this.
Your idea to cover the pusher and grass. No, it was not my idea to cover the pusher and grass. That was Stephen Ray's idea, who was in Black Bambi. Black Gibson, yes. Bass is it's a medium scale, I would say, the black bass. It's a Gibson Les Paul bass.
Great.
Somebody here went to Sarah High School. Okay. That's in Tierra Santa. That was in San Diego. Miguel, what's going on over there?
This is insane. This is Saxon Avenue, opposite of Rockefeller Center. Here,
Okay.
also NBC building, Saturday Night Live. A lot of people.
I felt like I saw a big Wheel of Fortune here. Is that a Wheel of Fortune? It is.
It's like a astrology. Yeah. Wow.
Now, do you win it? Do you win anything if you spin it?
No, but it is some very
don't-
impressive marketing for Christian Dior and Saks.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. And pretty soon they're gonna have like a I guess a show display, with Christmas music going on here. So I guess that's what they're waiting for here. So at any moment you're gonna see like a Christmas light show.
You guys hear me?
Yes,
Somebody
we
asked if I
can.
have a memory of Robin Crosby. One, I picked him up hitchhiking in Pacific Beach the first time I met him. I had seen him in a band called Phenomenon, but then I picked him up on the way to, I don't know where he was going. I think the beach. Do I know Matt Thorne? You mean Thorne? I have met him, yes. I think I worked with him once. I recorded him at his house up on the Hollywood Hills. So Miguel,
Yes.
how long have you been out here today?
I just came out like 8:30 to I could scope the Hudson Yard for the first time before I started it off. So it's like an hour or two, but it's not that bad. It's not that cold.
Can everybody hear me now?
Yes.
We can, yes.
Okay. Miguel, you go. That's a church right there. That's St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Yes.
Miguel, you go get us a good view of the Christmas tree, and then hold on that, and we'll get back to you in just a minute.
Okay. In case I get off, the battery's kind of running low, so I'll probably find a place to recharge it.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, we're going to be here all night. I could tell. All right.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. See you in a minute, Miguel.
Okay.
Let me know when you get to the tree. All right. We'll leave Miguel's camera live.
Somebody thinks I'm Stephen Colbert.
Well, that's not. They usually think you're the Breaking Bad guy. Let's regroup. Steven says it's not working, even though we saw him. So I don't think we're going to have an appearance by Steven, but I do want to make sure that we let people know Stephen Pearcy will be at the Whiskey A Go-Go, the world famous Whiskey A Go-Go, with you and me, December 29th. Almost sold out. Buy your tickets. Out of the Cellar performed in its entirety in order. And in the link in the description, you can go to officialstephenpearcy.com. Oh, Ron Jeremy's here. Hold on. I didn't realize. There he is. Matt is the new Stephen Colbert. Yeah, well, Ron knows. He has a little bit of dementia, but he's trying. So Stephen is playing all of Out of the Cellar. Stephen was on Eddie Trunk earlier today, and he said that 2024 may be the last year. He might slow down a little bit. Hold on. Carlos Cavazo is joining us. Let's see what happens. Carlos, can you hear us?
Yes, I can, finally. Something
Okay.
had a million.
That's right. We're glad you're back.
Thanks.
Matt wanted to know if you remember a band called A La Carte.
I sure do. Yeah, Kevin something was a guitar player, and Brian O'Brien on drums.
Well, what happened was when I first moved to LA, somebody told me you got to get the Snow record, which was like a 10-inch record, and the A La Carte record. So I went to Tower I think it was Tower Records, and I bought it. But it was like I didn't even have a record player at the time, but I just had to go get it. Yeah, those were the two records everybody was talking about.
That's funny.
Carlos, I want to ask you a story you've told a million times, but tell me about the origin of the song Bang Your Head.
Well, me and Kevin had always liked the song No More Booze, which is a Snow song, which is the same chorus as Bang Your Head. So when me and him got together, he wanted to do something with that chorus. So I rewrote all the verses, and he wrote all new lyrics and melodies and all that stuff. And we were trying to figure out a title for the song. He was, and then Randy had called from like like overseas. He was on tour with Ozzy somewhere, and sorry about that. And he had mentioned something about the kids in the front row all banging their heads, and they call them headbangers out here or something like that. I guess the term was invented in Europe or England, wherever they happen to be. And we didn't know what it was. We're going, what? Headbangers? What's that? It was funny. And then after we got off, or Kevin got off the phone with Randy, he goes, he told me about it, and he goes, yeah, I'm going to call this song "Bang Your Head." I go, you sure? You know, I thought it was kind of an odd title, but you know, what did I know? But it ended up being a great title.
It obviously worked and became you know, people play it to this day, and then first heavy metal record to be #1 on the Billboard charts. And it's funny though, because when I hear the song, I think of No More Booze. You can sing it along and it fits. And Snow was the band with your brother as well. And you guys are playing in Hurricane together, right?
Oh.
I'm going to ask Carlos questions, Matt, and then you answer them as Carlos.
Okay.
Like we'll do like a ventriloquist.
Okay. What was the question?
You're playing in Hurricane with your brother, right?
I think that is correct. That's all I got for you.
You have a brother, right?
Now Hurricane had Kelly Hansen, right?
Yes, who is now the voice of
Hurricane. I mean, Journey. Wait, which one is it?
Foreigner.
Right.
I'll let you know an exclusive that no one knows. We're going to play a show with Lou Gramm later in the year. It's not announced yet.
Oh, really?
Lou Gramm is really the voice of Foreigner.
Yeah, that's the real voice of Foreigner. But everybody loves Kelly Hansen. Is that his name? Am I right?
That's his name. Yeah, he was in Hurricane. But I believe Tony Cavazo and Carlos Cavazo are in Hurricane. I might be wrong.
Now, didn't Robert Cavazo play with Frankie Wisely in the Aerosmith tribute band, Aeromyth or something?
Oh, how many? Yes, you're right. Carlos says you're correct. Robert Cavazo. Yes.
Yeah. Now ask me another Carlos question. Let me see if I can answer it.
Well, Carlos can nod yes or no. He's fine.
But ask me a detailed question.
Ask Carlos a yes or no question, and he will answer it.
Okay.
Carlos, is there any chance you would go see the band that's out there called Quiet Riot now live?
No.
I wanted to start with an easy one, something that we knew.
Okay. I like this game.
All right, your turn, Matt. Ask a question.
Is Carlos on a medication that's kind of like the Fountain of Youth? he's gone.
Says, no. I think that what this conversation is missing is Wednesday 13. Carlos, can you hear us? No. I will say that Carlos has found the Fountain of Youth. He looks incredibly young.
He looks very young.
To have the first heavy metal song go #1 on the Billboard charts, and he looks like he's 21 years. He certainly looks younger than me. Although Rudy Sarzo looks pretty young too, and he's 104.
He's 70 something, right?
104.
104.
Yeah.
Wow.
Rudy Sarzo, yeah. He looks amazing. Okay, let's bring in Wednesday. Wednesday, good to see you.
What's up, guys? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. You and Matt are neighbors. You guys could probably just yell across the way. Wednesday, I wanted to see if you had any questions that you wanted Carlos to nod his head to or bang his head.
So me being the big hair metal nerd that I am, I'm trying to piece the puzzle together. So you mentioned the band Snow, which I had never heard of until maybe a year ago when I was researching. I told you about this movie, Jason. I'm obsessed with this movie called Shock 'Em Dead that's from like early 90s. And the actor in the movie is a guy named Stephen Quadros, which I looked him up. He was the drummer of Snow.
That's right. He's also a martial artist. I don't know if you know that. And
Oh,
And
I saw
he
him.
did
I
this
saw him
martial
on Twitter.
artist, like kind of like the martial arts show. I can't remember. They had these
Wow.
UFC kind of thing. It was a UFC kind of thing, and he was one of the
Yes.
commentaries.
Yeah, I found him on Instagram. I'm a big fan of the movie Shock 'em Dead and his character Angel Martin, who I model my look after.
Was
Yeah,
Tracy Lords in that movie?
yes,
Yeah.
she was. Yes,
Yeah. But she doesn't take her clothes off, right?
No. Well, she gets
Yeah.
close. Angel Martin, well, Stephen Quadros tries to get her be a part of his satanic group or whatever he's part of. He tries to lure her into a hot tub. I was thinking it was going to happen, but it never did, unfortunately. She was looking extra special in that movie, though, I must say.
Yeah, I got it hoping to see something, and because you're not supposed to see the other movies she was in. A lot of
And
people
Michelangelo's in it from Nitro with the double guitar. He gives him the power of rock.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that's how you got in the business. But I found out later that was all Hollywood special effects.
Yeah, that is it. I think Carlos is probably done with us. I could be wrong. He could pop up. I want to make sure that we get Carlos's plug in though, and it's in the description. I have lists of my favorite music for people to listen to, and also favorite wardrobe. In the wardrobe category, I have Bang Your Head apparel, and the link is there. They have Gazzari shirts, and they have Carlos's shirts. They have pictures and merchandise, all kinds of cool Carlos stuff. Also, I have Matt's perfect stocking stuffer. Back that funk up, the funk up, and it's my
right.
And this is available. And if you buy it tonight, Matt's going to send you a record that he worked on, Casio Christmas. And also in my list of favorite music is Wednesday 13's latest album, which is called Horrifier, correct?
That is correct. I have it. I have a copy right here. If you want to give it away for charity or something, I could autograph this and give it to you next week at the Stephen Pearcy show with the whiskey.
Yeah, Wednesday is going to be there. So listen, if you're a Wednesday fan and you want to make a donation to Toys for Tots, make the donation.
I got a Murder Dolls CD. I'll sign both of these because that's what I'm on tour promoting. 21 years of that, and this is my latest release. So I will donate these into the charity there. If anyone wants to donate, highest bidder. I'll sign this and you can give it to. Well, however you want to do it. Just tell me what.
Somebody's here, but I can't see who. Oh, it's Carlos Cavazo, I think.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, let's try it. Carlos, can you hear us?
I can hear. Yeah, I can hear you
Okay,
guys.
perfect. Okay, Carlos, I want to make sure you know everything that we got going on. You know Matt Thorne is up there. He was answering questions for you. And up in the right-hand corner, Miguel, my friend, is in New York City. He's showing us Rockefeller Center. And then below him is Wednesday 13. Wednesday's a singer for a band. He was a singer for a band called the Murder Dolls, and he has a successful solo career. And we're all fans of Quiet Riot, and we're trying to ask you questions. Can you hear us still?
Now he's just frozen.
Now he's frozen. Yeah,
that's a good pick. That's a good freeze frame, though. You gotta admit, that's almost like a Christmas card in itself, right there. Freeze frame.
I love Carlos. He has the worst internet. He doesn't live in Burbank. There's no way, because you guys have this crystal clear internet. And
it's Agent Orange. I remember Agent Orange. Somebody just commented. Remember them?
Is that Matt?
They're like a punk band.
Yeah.
I love that punk band.
They have a song called Bloodstains. That's their big one.
Stevie chimed in. Stevie Rochelle.
He's here?
Yeah, he was there somewhere.
We should get Stevie. Oh, there he is.
He should come on. Why doesn't he come on?
We should invite, if he says he'll come on, and we are going to get Johnny before the end of the show too. By the way, Stevie says he loves Matt Thor.
Yeah.
Can you tell us why you were called Matt Thor when your name is Matt Thorne, in case people haven't heard this story?
Well, it was the time when there was Nikki somethings and there was, Tommy somethings. And I thought, well, my manager at the time, Wendy Dio, asked me if I would change my name to Matt Thor. And I said, why? And she said, because you're the god of thunder. And I went with it for some reason. I don't know why. But later on, I realized that was ridiculous. So I dropped it.
I saw her the other night.
Oh, you did?
I did. She was at the Eddie Trunk event, 40 years in ham radio, and he donated all the profits to the Stand Up and Shout Cancer Foundation, which is a great charity. And so she was there. I wanted to go over and ask her a few questions. One that will never be asked publicly. The doctor might know. And I would like to, and I was going to ask her about the name Matt Thorne. But
I wonder if she'd remember the story.
She would probably remember. I'm trying to
Who
see.
didn't name him Matt Thorne? He named himself Matt Thorne.
Stevie says he can't come on tonight. He has a hair appointment. He's sorry, but he'll watch. But,
okay.
We get it. It's. I will point out that Stevie is the one who introduced me to Wednesday. He said, "You guys have a lot in common. You like movies and play with action figures, and in no time, you guys will be hanging out doing that." And he's correct.
He loved Connection us.
He loved Connection us, and it was a match. It was a match.
This looks like Love Connection, kind of. Doesn't that have like a little screens? Like we could recreate that.
Matt looks a little bit like Chuck Woolery.
A little bit, 2 and 2.
I think my wife was on Love Connection.
No way.
Yes, I do think so.
Will she come in and tell us about it?
I think, and she's still friends with the Connection. Like,
I don't believe it. Is she there? If Mrs. Thorne, if you're watching, you've got to come in. This is the most.
I think I watched the episode. I was see, she was on Love Connection.
Yeah, God, I love that show.
Oh yeah. So did you meet Chuck Woolery? Was that who's hosting?
I didn't meet anybody, but this is I think she was
asking her.
on.
She's in the comments.
Oh,
her your wife looks like she's 25. How the hell could she have been on Love Connection?
He was on Love Connection.
Well, and she's still friendly with the connection.
Yeah. They I think they have a Facebook connection now. 1998.
It was 1998. Some people are saying that Matt looks like Harvey Keitel tonight.
I don't even know who that is. Who's that?
Then the usual that you look like Bryan Cranston.
Okay.
Harvey Keitel is the movie The Piano. He shows his penis in that movie.
Oh, how do I look like? That's
say it again. Wednesday. What else?
Harvey Keitel's the wolf on Pulp Fiction. He's also Bad Lieutenant. He's in Taxi Driver. So I think you're more like him in Taxi Driver.
I only remembered his penis, but I now know what you're saying.
Hey, well, at least you got a memory. You know.
Stevie says he looks like Peter North with glasses on.
Okay, I'm taking them off. What about now?
A lot of people we're back to Bryan Cranston.
Yeah.
Listen, let me tell you guys what the show was supposed to be like. And then I want to tell you what was supposed to. I had a script and I had an order, and the idea was that at 6 o'clock I would go live and I would show Miguel in New York City. Miguel had this idea that this year not just start at the tree, he'll start downtown and work his way up to the tree. It didn't really work. It just didn't come across on the camera. It was kind of boring, but it was something. So then Phil Lewis and I, who haven't spoke in a lot of years, and we had a really bad falling out. Maybe it was, I don't know, a long time. I've said terrible, terrible things on the show about him. The fact that he came here is incredible. But he said bad things about me too. But anyway, we've made up. We've seen each other a few times, and I'm glad. And I was trying to make the point that Christmas is the time to put your bygones. Wednesday, you look frozen. I know you're not, but you were very still.
No, I'm reading comments over here.
Oh, okay. Keep reading. If you see anything good, you let me know. So so that was I asked him, Phil. I just saw him the other night. I said, "Would you come on in the spirit of Christmas?" I did reunite Phil and Tracy a bunch of years ago at a Toys for Tots benefit. Phil was nice enough to come on, and I think the audience got a real surprise out of it. Then Oz Fox came on, who's been on here 3 times before. He was punctual. Matt, you were punctual. Phil showed up in your time, but you waited. And then Stephen Pearcy was supposed to be here at 7. He had a lot of trouble. That happens. We saw him. He had a Christmas Santa hat on.
He had a Santa.
I'm going to check my phone again and see. A lot of people think Wednesday is looking very pretty today.
Someone wants to see my cat's butt. She's sleeping right now, and the door is closed. But if she was
Wednesday, do you remember this person, Wednesday, who made the poster kits for the Murder Dolls?
I believe I remember a person named Ajax. There can only be one Ajax next to the popular Poison from Forensic Files.
Or the Cheech and Chong movie.
Yeah, I think that's a blast from the past. You reminded me how old I am, but yes, I do remember. Hello. I want one of those. I never got one of those kits. Send me one.
Yeah, send one to Wednesday. He doesn't have one of his own. And he's an artist in Hollywood. Mark might know him. Mark will be at the show. We're all going to be at the Whiskey. And then Carlos, and by the way, I think it's a surprise, but Carlos is going to be there too. So if it's not sold out already, I would buy your tickets because I believe Carlos is going to be there. I wanted to ask Stephen about other people who are going to be there. I'm going to give you some spoilers. Whit Hertford, who is the little kid in the Lay It Down video, is going to be there. Okay. I found him. He's been on my show. He's a famous actor. He's been on Full House. He was in Jurassic Park. He's got a ton of great credits. And he was in some fun horror movies too, Wednesday, that you would know. He's in some of
Isn't he the dream child? Is he?
Yes.
He is?
No, I think you're right. Elm Street, right? I
just found that poster yesterday. Weird.
Well, get it signed.
Let me get it signed. Who knows?
Yeah, you get it signed at the show. So he's going to be there. Eddie Trunk is hosting it. And then, I mean, there's a rumor that some former members of RATT may or may not show up and may or may not perform. I don't know what I can say or can't say. And because Stephen's not here, I don't want to step on any. There will be surprises. And Stephen did say today that he's going to slow down in 2024, that he's not going to. What am I missing that's so funny?
Stevie's unimpressed that only 348 people are watching.
We just lost one. Yeah.
He thought there would be more people because Matt's on here. I thought so too.
Usually people leave.
You guys are like the odd couple. Only on this show can I mix the two opposite Burbank personalities. I thought it was funny. Last time you guys were together, someone asked about groupies. And Wednesday talked about being on the road. There's a lot of groupies. He didn't say that he partakes, but he said they're there if you're looking. And Matt and I said, we haven't seen that.
We just lately. Maybe we see some people on Geritol, but that's about
we go to Skyline Chili by ourselves. Okay. Hey, Malfunct Sean is here. I wanted him to come in and say hello too. Sean, if you're watching this, I wanted to invite you. Sean, let me know if you'll come on and I'll send you an invite. And at the end of the show, I'll send Johnny Monaco an invite and we could have some fun. But I would like Sean put out a really cool Christmas video today. Wednesday, you're going to like this one. You remember the movie Black Christmas?
Oh, yes.
He went to the locations. Okay, Sean's going to come on. So what we have to do while I send Sean the link is you guys talk to yourselves.
All right.
And if one of you wants to pretend to be Stephen and one wants to pretend to be Carlos, that's fine. If not, you guys are interesting too. Wednesday, I will say your audience is incredibly hardcore. Mary Clark this. They were here spamming the chat and rioting. They were going crazy to see Wednesday. A lot of ADD, OCD. They're great people, but they wanted to see Wednesday.
I guess so.
Okay, so. You guys talk for a minute. I'm going to send out some links. This party is getting crazy. We've gotten too much into the eggnog. And then I will show you my holiday sweater. You guys are going to love this. But here, talk amongst.
All right.
So Wednesday, where do you live in Burbank?
I can't reveal exactly where I live, but
what's it near? Nobody knows Burbank.
I'm pretty close to the Walmart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not like really close to there, but
that's a nice Walmart.
It is a very nice Walmart. I frequent there a lot. Every day on tour, our bus usually parks in a Walmart parking lot early in the morning.
It's free, right? They let you do that.
Yeah, before we go to the venues. So I'm in Walmart early. I can get all my stuff I need. There's a bathroom there. And then I found there's a Walmart super close to here. So
now Walmart here, you couldn't get there's no parking here unless they're closed.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of parking here.
It's hard to get a parking place. It's crazy at this Walmart in Burbank.
It gets crazy. But there's parking on the side. That's where you got to go. I take the back.
Oh, okay.
I know. I've scoped it out.
Yeah, I go with all the other idiots.
No, don't do that.
Okay.
I saw a guy passed out. Actually, maybe he was overdosing on drugs. I'm not sure what was going on. In that parking lot, we were we were just putting our groceries in the car, and there was a guy over there, and some guy was going, this guy was cussing this guy out because and the guy was like convulsing, and it was like he was mad at the guy. I don't know what would happen.
Now, Burbank police is pretty quick. I mean, they usually interrupt this pretty quickly and get the job done.
This one, I feel like I was watching something bad go down, so I kind of just I just now thought about that for the first time, which is a great holiday memory, to talk about on this show.
How long? Also, I wanted to ask you, how long has Murder Dolls been around?
Murder Dolls started 21 years ago, and it was the side project of Joey Jordison, who was in Slipknot. And so it really, even though it was 21 years, we only had about 2 years of doing anything. We had the first year, 2002 to 2003, had a record out, toured on it. Slipknot did 2 albums in between, did 2 albums. I did 3 of my records, and then we got back together 2010, did the last one, and that was it. And it's just been 2 records that have lasted with the fans, and I'm able to still play those songs. People want to hear them. So that's the short of it.
And you decided, how long were you away from it before you met up with everybody?
Oh, what do you mean? This?
Did you ever go away for a while?
Joey Jordison passed away, and Matt and Wednesday and Joey were the main songwriters and main guys in the band, and so the other guys kind of interchanged. So Wednesday's out with his band performing the music of Murder Dolls.
Oh, okay.
He took some time off since Joey had passed, but he didn't want to use. I'm sorry, I'm answering for Wednesday like we answered for Carlos.
You do it better than I do. You sound better doing it. So
but
please.
He didn't want to go out and use the name without Joey being alive, so he decided, and he's had a successful solo career. So he decided to do it, play that music, and he's going to be touring all next year. I will tell you guys that I invited Sean Clark to join us. Hopefully he has the link. And I did speak with Stephen. He apologizes. He had some technical problems. He said he'll come on and do a special interview to make up for it. He felt bad. They were just having technical problems. Sometimes these links get crazy. So that's the explanation to him. Johnny Monaco, I sent a link to, and maybe he'll appear. I can't promise, but Sean hopefully has the link. I'm going to show you guys my sweater real quick. I'm going to do a single on this because you guys are going to like this. I'm also wearing Frosty the Snowman. What do you call these?
You are all decked out.
All decked out, yeah.
Now, I don't know who this picture is. Who is this guy on your T-shirt?
All right, hold on.
Your sweater.
This is Clark Griswold.
Clark W.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And hold on, I'll show you this for 1 second. All right, there. So there is my holiday sweater, and it lights up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoa!
Is there some little frizzle around the edge of his thing? What is that?
A little frizzle.
Is it like grass?
A little. Hold on. Let's get you guys back in there, and it talks too.
Whoa!
Oh,
that's impressive.
What did it just say?
Probably something from the movie.
Yeah.
Probably. I can't hear. I'm dead. I'm deaf.
I can't hear it.
He said, we're going to press on and have the happiest Christmas this side of the nutcase since Bing Crosby tap dance with Danny fucking K.
Okay. Yeah.
Sean Clark is here, and let's bring Sean in. All right. Sean, good to see you.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
Sean, I don't know if you know Wednesday, and I think your first time meeting Matt Thorne.
Nice to meet you, Matt.
Nice to meet you too, Sean.
For anyone watching who doesn't know Sean, I'll give you a quick introduction. He has a YouTube channel called Malfunk Sean. He sort of made the film location thing popular. He was doing it long before other people. He has a show called Horror's Hallowed Grounds. And what he did is he goes to the locations where movies were filmed. Something that I loved and did my whole life as well. I would go to these things, take a picture, never thought that you could monetize this and that it would become such a popular trend. So he did that, and those videos are on his channel, Malfunction now. And he also is a convention, an agent, a booker. he books talent. He represents people from the Halloween movies. He represents people from Scream. He helped put on a great Halloween convention. There's a video on this channel. He has a lot of Wednesday and myself's money now because he was so happy to
Not going to mention Ozzy. Come on.
He also represents Ozzy for conventions. And Sean, since you're here, I think we should get Stephen Pearcy at that show. That might be
the Arizona one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I was already ahead of you on that one, so we'll talk about that off air.
Yeah, we'll talk privately. But there is a show in Arizona called Mad Monster, and what a cool show! And Ozzy and his family will be there, and I'm coming to that one. And let's see who else we can get.
When is the Arizona one? I
July.
Do that. In July. All right.
I think that might be the first time I saw you was at Arizona Mad Monster.
Yeah. Maybe I can try to maybe I can try to do that. I don't think I'll be on tour. I don't know. I don't have anything. So
it's a party. Let's do it.
That would be. We could have a great time. Wednesday I had some ideas for videos for us. Sean's probably done all these things, but maybe he would tag along too. I feel like we should go to Texas and go to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre barbecue. Sean, have you eaten there?
I ate there years ago before the new guy had it. So when it was called Bibbo's or Bilbo's, it was called Bilbo's Barbecue. But yeah, that was like
the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is a barbecue now.
Oh no. The gas station is a barbecue. The house is a restaurant. And I've eaten at both.
I need to go to both. Yeah, I almost went on this last tour. We had a little bit of time, but not enough time to go to the gas station. So
Wednesday, I have a lot of frequent flyer miles. I'm going to take us, and we'll go to. It's near Austin, right, Sean?
It's outside of Austin. It's in what the hell's the name of that town? It's
I looked it up. I don't think anybody will even know if you even tell them. It's weird. It's off.
Yeah.
Between Dallas and Austin, we were going to stop. It was like 20 minutes.
Starts with a B.
Yeah, or so.
Trying to remember.
And Matt, you're welcome to come with us. I don't think that's going to be your kind of thing, but if you'd like to have barbecue at the Texas Chainsaw Massacre gas station. And then the other one I thought Wednesday was a great idea, but Sean's here. Maybe he'll come with us too. I feel like we should stay overnight at the Friday the 13th camp. I see that you can spend the night in a cabin from the movie with a bunch of strangers, and that sounds like great content.
Really weird. Yeah, I'm into it. Why not? I kind of do that every day. I go on tour and sleep with, I'm a bus of weird people. Why not? Let's do it.
Yeah, so that's coming up later in the year. You go to the camp where they filmed the first Friday the 13th movie, and the money that they raise goes to it's a real camp for kids. They've realized that they can make some money. Is that place on your channel, Sean?
No, I went there years ago before it was open to the public and did it the proper way, snuck on. And it was a lot more fun that way. I'd snuck on there twice, but I haven't been there since it's been open to the public and they've given the tours. It's kind of taken the fun out of it for me in a way,
I get that. I saw your video. I saw other people's videos too of sneaking in. I was jealous because it looked like so much fun sneaking in. But there is something to watching the movie on the lake and stuff that they do that could be fun. I think we should all.
I'd do that. Yeah. I'd do it. It's just I'm of the mindset that I like to do things. I like to do things that like people haven't been able to, or you know what I mean. And that makes it more of the challenge. And when it's open to the public and anybody can go, it kind of takes the fun out of the hunt, the adventure,
Well, yeah, I think that's definitely one of the things about your channel, that a lot of the places you found them first, and a lot of places. So one of the ones that's the craziest is you go to the Twilight Zone, the movie location where Vic Morrow sadly he was decapitated by a helicopter. But you found it was supposed to look like Vietnam, and you went out and it looked like you were wading through the bush. It looked rough.
Yeah, there was all that.
I need to watch this. Sounds good.
That's
you
a good
haven't seen
episode.
that one?
Yeah, I haven't seen this. I've been on tour. I haven't had a chance to do anything yet, so I get caught up on all these videos.
Yeah,
So
it was
Sean has-
pretty crazy out there.
Sean has all these cool videos, but today, because we're in the Christmas spirit, you just put out Black Christmas. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. Give me a little tease about it.
Well, shot in Toronto. I'd been there a bunch of times before. I finally went and shot a video. Actually had to go back and reshoot some stuff because my mic didn't work the first time. But fortunately, I had to go to Toronto twice this year, so I was able to go back and reshoot a few things that got screwed up with the audio. I mean, normally, if I have an audio issue, I'll just voice over it. But there was a huge segment where I had Scott on Tape, who's another YouTuber, was with me, and he was in all the footage, and we had no sound. So I had to go back and redo it.
Yeah, when you go do these kind of guerrilla film things, you never know what the hell is going to happen. You try to shoot as much as you can and hope that you got everything right, especially with your stuff. We are lining up locations. Black Christmas is one of those cool movies that a lot of people haven't seen. It's all over the streaming channels. Olivia Hussey, I find, is very hot. When I worked for Troma, Lloyd Kaufman told me he wanted me to write a draft of a movie called Tromeo and Juliet, and he said, you have to watch the Zeffirelli version of Romeo and Juliet. And he told me it's got to be written in the iambic pentameter. I don't know how to say it, but it was not my kind of thing. But I watched the movie, and what I took away from it is Olivia Hussey is nude in that movie. The problem is she is underage in that movie.
Yeah, didn't she recently try to sue for it or some shit?
Recently, her and Leonard Whiting, the guy who played Romeo, are now trying to get a lawsuit saying that I can't use the words, but they're saying that they were misled and taken advantage of. I mean, the movie's got to be 50 years old.
Yeah, it only took her 50 years to suddenly be offended by it. So
yes,
it's amazing what money can do.
Yeah, and maybe they got some kind of payoff. They probably found some lawyer who said, let's try it. I want to thank Julie Keller. Merry Christmas, Julie. Thank you so much. I wanted to point out that all the money tonight is going to Toys for Tots. So everyone who's super chatted or signed up for my Patreon or signed up for YouTube memberships, we'll compile all that. And after YouTube gets done with us, we'll donate that to a good charity. There's the iambic pentameter. That's what I was supposed to write. I wasn't meant to write that kind of movie. And Lloyd told me, would you like to go to the Cannes Film Festival and bring in some hack writer to finish it? And I said, I think you should bring in the hack writer. And I read the writing samples, and Lloyd said, I think this one is good. And I said, I think it's terrible. And it was a lot of vomiting and kind of performance humor. And that was James Gunn, who is now one of the most successful people in Hollywood. So what do I know? I've never picked them well.
So in a nutshell, you made his career.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. He hasn't called me lately, but he put Pretty Boy Floyd on his TV show on their T-shirt. So he's
comments, Jason. This is very entertaining when you read this stuff. First of all, somebody thinks this is a sausage fest. Dr. Paul Sortino thinks.
Yeah, someone said this is boring. I'm getting out of here. This is a sausage fest. Then someone said this is just like Headbangers Ball.
I could sit here all night and read these comments.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, I was going to invite some of the broads from Vixen on because I thought maybe we needed a little estrogen. But
I'm trying to bring as much as I can with my feminine hair and my eyeliner here. So.
Yeah, well, I don't have any of that. That's the problem.
Well, I see somebody compared me to Green Day, so that's original.
Yes, yeah. It's what's interesting is there's 350 people watching this,
and they have conversations with themselves.
Yeah,
well, but that's okay. A lot of them are Wednesday's fans. Wednesday's fans are the most animated, and I got to thank Wednesday because he's been a great addition to the channel. A lot of people subscribe. Stevie Rochelle is here too. He says he's been holding his tongue because he doesn't want to be rude. And Stevie is known for not being rude.
Yeah, that's true.
I met Stevie one time. He probably won't remember this because I'm not memorable like that. But I met him at Lit. The band Lit had an album that wasn't an album release party, but it was a party for completing their second album at the house where they recorded it in the hills somewhere. And I just have a random photo of us together partying. So anyway, that's my Stevie story.
Do you think Wendy Dio named Brit Lightning too?
Wendy Dio named Sean. You can't relate.
Brit Lightning.
She named Matt Thor. His name is Thorne. She named him Matt Thor because Thor is the god of thunder, and he would play the bass. But she may have named Brit Lightning.
I mean, lightning, Thor. I mean, thunder. I don't know.
You know, I just thought about something, Stevie. So when you said you first met Stevie, I first saw Tough when I was like 15. It was one of my first club concert was Tough, because I was in the Tough fan club. And either way, I was watching Forensic Files the other day, one of my favorite shows, and there was an episode where someone was at a venue in North Carolina called Cowboys, and I think this might be the same place I saw Tough. It had a different name at the time, but I don't know. That's something we should look into.
Stevie,
but yeah,
he says, Sean, I vaguely remember that. I knew those guys. AJ, since they were 13 and Jeremy was 15, they used to come to Tough shows, 87, 88.
Well, that's probably back when they were Razzle. And I actually almost played drums for Lit because they were going to kick out their drummer right before they did their big, huge album, Place in the Sun. And I was in the band Malfunction at the time, and I didn't want to leave my band to join that band. Obviously, I made a mistake. But
Juan, you know who relates to you? There's a guy who's in this chat right now. His name is Matt Thorne. He was in a band called RATT, and he didn't want to leave his band Rough Cut.
I liked Rough Cut, so what And another indirect,
one other person,
an indirect relation to that is I almost played drums for Orgy. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you know Amir and
Ryan's my good friend. Ryan Shuck's a good friend.
Ryan's cool. Yeah.
So Ryan wanted me in the band, and Jay wanted Bobby, and I think they made the right choice. To be honest with you, I wasn't pretty enough to be in that band.
Yeah, they were a cool band. I liked them.
Yeah.
I had seen them quite a bit. Bobby ended up with an adult film star. I'm sure they're not still together. Named Shane, who was very popular. She had a thing called Shane's World. I'm sure the relationship didn't work. But who knows? Let's see. By the way, Ron Jeremy is in the chat. He says Matt Thorne looks dashing tonight.
Is that a compliment from Ron Jeremy?
Somebody needs the screen name TT Boy.
But you got to remember, Jeremy isn't all. He might be half blind. So, right?
He's half something.
He's not there or something.
So
anyway.
Yeah, this is the big holiday party for the kids, and but I really wanted to have some of my favorite people on and some of my favorite guests on, and I when this is over, I'm going to watch Sean's video of Black Christmas location because I've been looking forward to it. And
it's a short one. It's only like 18 minutes because not very many locations in that film.
Right, most of it takes place in the one house, right?
Yeah.
And
Stevie, you're correct. It was called Cadillacs, and it changed to Cowboys. I saw it on Forensic Files the other day. Somebody got killed there, or something. Something led to some forensics investigation. Yeah. So
Stevie has an incredible memory of all things for that scene. I mean,
he does.
He's got to keep writing it all because otherwise he'll never. One day he's not going to remember all this. He's got. And on the Stevie, since we're talking about Stevie so much, it's too bad he's at the hair appointment. He had a song called American Hair Band that was very popular. It was a sample of Kid Rock and Metallica, I think. That song, where was that song recorded?
Here? I don't know. Probably, what do you think that was? In the 90s, or do you think it was a little later than that? I can't remember. Maybe 2002? I can't remember.
I think late 90s, early 2000s.
Right.
I just went and grabbed my 1991 tour box and looked it up. So Stevie has everything prepared. He'll let us know. And then later I'm going to listen to Matt's brand new instrumental bass album. It's called That's the Funk Up. And it's amazing. It's a stocking stuffer. And Stevie says it was late 2000, early 2001. Wednesday, you just got off the road. You did how many shows? 38?
I did 38 shows, and I'm very proud of myself. Pat myself on. I didn't cancel one show, and I did not cut one song. We played 20 songs every night, and I talked a lot. It was like an hour 45, and it's the first time I've ever did that. My band reminded me, like, wow, you didn't cut or cancel anything. What's wrong with you? I'm like, I'm having a good time. It was it was a good thing. It really went by pretty quick. At the end, it gets, that last week is kind of like that last 10 minutes of school where you're watching the clock. You're like, oh man, I just got to get home. But I had a good time. It was a lot of fun, and I have a little bit of a break, and we're back out. We're in Australia first week of February, and that leads straight into Europe into March. So yeah, I'm excited. Get a little bit of a break, and that's it.
Yeah, you're going to be busy again. And I said you have the very memorable holiday songs. Most people who carol like to sing your songs, which is tell me the titles of your 2 Christmas tracks.
Well, I only know the one, I believe, was what Buried by Christmas. That was on my first album.
Right. I'll be buried by Christmas. I thought maybe the other one is just a slogan you use. Ho ho homicide.
Oh, that's just on my current Christmas stocking. It says ho ho homicide. It's a Home Sweet Homicide song title. A title that I stole from the band Electric Angels. But yeah, it's on one of our Christmas stockings. And tomorrow we're having I think we're launching our Christmas special with a lot of new merchandise, and fans have been asking it for years. I'm finally putting these online. We have, I love to say fuck umbrellas. People see me live. I use these. You'll be able to purchase these now online.
It's raining in California. You guys could all use one of those.
This is why I have it out.
Today's the perfect day.
Yeah, even in Burbank, it even rains in Burbank.
I'm gonna be in Burbank tomorrow.
Oh,
you are?
Yes. Horror trivia tomorrow night.
Oh, it's a horror trivia tomorrow.
Yeah.
We were talking about this last time, and I went on to it. So I need to do that. I'll probably suck at it, but I'm not available tomorrow. But I'm home. I'll get in touch. We need to do this.
Yeah, I'm home till February, so we should definitely hook up before I get back out on you. Both of us are back on the road.
Yeah. I was just in the Blast from the Past 2 days ago. Literally. So yeah, I thought about it. I was like, hey, I need to get in touch. So
the question here is, does Wednesday have the Kiss Me Go figures? If Wednesday doesn't, I guarantee Sean does. But do you guys have the Kiss Me Go?
I got Gene right here.
I got them all boxed, and I even have I think I have a French boxed Gene as well. It's got the French writing on it.
But do you have a pale complexion Buck Rogers?
No, I do not have a Gil Gerard Buck Rogers.
Look at this.
That's
Gil
nice.
Gerard. I just watched a special on Buck Rogers, and they were talking about the second season. He couldn't fit into these clothes, and all the people on the set were like, they were calling him Porky, and they had names for him. Can you believe they were talking about Buck Rogers like that? That's just blasphemy.
He's pretty. He got pretty porky, but
so
what Matt? You have any toys to show?
I don't. I don't have anything to show, actually.
I do have this.
I have.
Now you're gonna make me grab something. Hold on.
From Show and Tell.
I have this.
Is it?
So
It's a.
we're all adults here.
It's
Everybody.
a drum machine. Does
Oh,
that work?
Walking behind you there, Grace.
Wait a minute.
There's someone broke in my house. Yeah. That's
Does
my
this
executive
work?
producer.
Is this good? Is that a toy?
I mean, it could be. What is it? Drum machine?
Yeah.
I think I have one of those in my garage.
That's the closest thing I have to a drum machine.
Wow, look at that.
Dude,
Oh, wait.
He's going to see.
Wait, I do have a toy.
Okay, get the toy. He's going to see your Buck Rogers and raise you. Is that a Bionic Man?
That is
I got this signed just the other night. This is a Paul Stanley Star Child Kiss.
I have a Casio.
Matt, what is that?
This is the first Casio ever made.
Oh,
And
wow.
it's called the VL Tone, and it is a calculator and a keyboard.
I remember seeing that at Radio Shack.
It's
Oh shit! I own that same one.
Yeah,
I have that same. I had that as a kid. I still have it. My favorite thing is the boss, like the bossa nova beat.
yeah, they got the bossa nova beat in here. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the same one that Fallon and them used when they did that Christmas song. That
Yeah, this is how I made my Christmas album. I didn't need to do anything. I just pushed one button.
that's awesome.
And if you buy Match,
Oh my God, I had the same one.
This
That's
is
all I
not
have.
rare. This is
Whoa.
not rare, but I did see Paul Stanley at Chris Angel's birthday party, and I got him to sign this, and he was very nice.
Wow,
I
that's
was
so
nervous.
cool.
I've met him a lot, and I was nervous that one time he's going to be a dick and it's going to break my heart. But I figured, and I was ready to tell him if he was nasty, I was going to say, I bet you the Avatar would have signed for me. But he was very nice.
I've become such a Kiss nerd again in the past 2 months. Just being on tour because we play Kiss every day. It just motivates my band. Like when I put it on, the guys could be just dragging ass along with me, and we put it on, and instantly we're just like everyone's doing all the Kiss stuff. So we just go on stage and pretend that we're Kiss for an hour and a half in our own minds, and that's how we get by. But yeah, I'm rearranging toys. That's why I have all this stuff laying around.
You're making me grab a Kiss Holy Grail now.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
All right.
We'll be waiting. Wow.
Man.
That is
In the
great.
box.
In the box. It looks great shape.
Dude,
What year
you're
is that?
collecting. Wow.
78. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, let's just go hang out at your house. When
Yeah, we do. Sean, we want to come
We got all
over.
the- We don't have to go anywhere
Yeah,
else.
you got it.
have everything.
I actually just picked these up today. Check these out. You remember these?
Oh no!
These.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's more. Another
Those are
couple
like
other
great
ones.
big-
Different ones. Different.
I remember being in my neighborhood as after school. I'd put fake blood all over myself, like I was playing army, and my mom, like she thought I was actually cut up, but it was just fake blood.
Yeah,
I just
remember
got
that.
these today.
Excellent.
After I had Paul Stanley sign that, I decided to go to another rock legend. I guess he's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, somebody said. Flavor Flav.
Oh, that rules.
Yeah.
He was also very nice, but I guess he's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Thank you, lovely assistant.
Someone brought me this on tour. Are these rare, Jason? You're the pop guy.
Oh, those are good. Yeah, those are good. I have all of them. Yeah.
Okay, I got this. I got a couple pops on
Creature
tour,
from the Black Lagoon is the best one.
and I got some more of these guys too on tour. So I'm rearranging toys now in my room. So
That's the best part of touring.
So these
Oh,
are
yeah, those are great.
there's so much cool new stuff. All the new stuff is old stuff, just bigger
Yeah.
versions of it.
Matt, you're very minimal. You don't need all that stuff, toys in your house.
I can't afford them. I got all this equipment.
I've seen your place. You're lying. And Matt's wife, for those of you who don't know, is the costume designer on Grey's Anatomy. You know, a little independent show. Starting out. I hope. How many seasons has that show been on?
20, I think. 20. Yeah.
20. Yeah. You married up.
I've never watched that show. My lady who's watched every episode of it, knows everything about it. I just know that the main lady was on Old School. I know she was in that movie. That's really all I know. I don't even know her name, but I
Ellen
know.
Pompeo, maybe.
What? That doesn't even sound right to me.
I don't know. She's on the show though.
Okay.
I know I have a client that was on the show briefly, and I guess had a famous character, and we sell the picture from it occasionally.
Do you know who it was?
Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
I don't remember some character that was dying. All the pictures are him in the hospital bed dying. Anyway,
maybe
he's more famous for being Negan on Walking Dead. But
yeah.
Oh, okay.
But,
I don't really. I've only watched a couple episodes of Grey's Anatomy, and that was it. I was so I haven't seen
You
a
were
whole
good?
season. Yeah, I was
You're
good. I mean, the clothes are great, but that's a good show. It's a good show.
Sean, you should come to see, if you're around on December 29th, come see Stephen at the Whiskey. We're all going to
I
be
am
there.
going to be around. I have to go up to LA on the 31st for Scott Ian's birthday, which is going to be a pretty insane blowout, like all-star concert.
Eddie Trunk is going to be there, he told me. So you know it's
he's going to Scott thing?
That's what he told me, yeah.
No. Okay. Yeah, I don't know Eddie. I've met him once, but yeah, the lineup, he was telling me all the people that are playing is going to be nuts.
I'm sure.
So, yeah.
These questions get so random. Here's one I like. Doug would like to know, what's wrong with Tim Curry?
Tim Curry had a stroke, and basically half of his body is paralyzed. So he has a real hard time signing. He can sign. It's not very consistent. But the reason he won't sign personal items at an event is because of how long it takes him to sign. And I went to his house with a friend of mine who represents him for events and signings, and helped him. I basically just wanted to meet Tim Curry. I'd never met him. So we went to his house, and I helped him with the signing. And to sign 500 items took him like 8 hours. It was pretty brutal. But wow. He's completely sharp, witty. It's just he has a harder time speaking and move. He's in a wheelchair, and he does this thing where he's signing and he just kind of freezes, and you have to kind of like go, "Hey, Tim," and he'll start going again.
I have some Funko Pops signed by him, and I mean they do look a little rough, but he does. That's his condition, That's
the signature isn't consistent at all. Yeah, no. But.
Randy would like Matt to know that he looks like Patrick Dempsey from Grey's Anatomy. That's McDreamy.
Well,
I know that.
Isn't he like isn't like People Magazine the world's sexiest man this year? So I think you're doing all right, Matt.
This is not accurate.
Wasn't he that old 80s movie Pizza Boy? Wasn't he like the Pizza Boy, like the little gigolo?
Can't Buy Me Love.
Can't Buy Me Love.
Was that was it when he's the pizza guy? Is that it?
I don't remember. I just know that he was in the Can't Buy Me Love.
And
Thanksgiving. Who's seen Thanksgiving?
I hear it's great. I haven't seen it. You saw it Wednesday?
I haven't seen it. No.
It's fun. It's fun.
I heard it's cool. My band went and saw it on an off day and said it was good.
Yeah.
I wish they would have streamed. I wish they would have streamed it. I think a lot of people would have watched it if you were able to watch it on Thanksgiving at home. I get you want to get people in theaters, but I think that would have been a good movie.
Lover Boy is the name of the movie with Patrick Dempsey.
Lover Boy, that's right. Yes.
Yeah.
I did see Five Nights at Freddy's, I think it's called, which is featuring one of your clients, Sean, Matthew Lillard.
Yeah, he was just at my house Saturday night for a Christmas party.
You guys had a big. Me and Wednesday's invite was lost in the mail, but I saw the pictures. And then I saw your Sean, you have a beautiful, I think she's a fiance, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And you guys been together all the time. And there was a picture of you and her parents. And I will say, Sean, you looked to be similar of age.
Oh, no, that's not true. They're actually younger than me. So.
That's the way it's supposed to be, I think. But
they're okay with it. I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, let's see what everyone is asking here.
Someone wants to know, can Matt borrow a portion of his eyebrows to Wednesday 13?
There's plenty of my eyebrows to go around.
Yeah.
That's a good question. And yes, Matt will autograph his new CD. It's right here. Yep. He has it at home. He's shipping it tonight. This record is available now everywhere. It's called Back to Funk Up. And it's great, and I recommend you.
And I will send them that little Casio toy record that I did with Christmas songs for free.
Wednesday, did you see Five Nights at Freddy's?
I've never even heard of it. Until I went to North Carolina on this tour. I told you guys I have a granddaughter. I went and picked my granddaughter up from school, and she was like, play Five Nights at Freddy's. And I'm like, what are you even talking about? So I give a 6-year-old my phone, and she texted into YouTube boom, pulls it up, and then it's on Spotify, and I'm learning all about this within driving and talking to her in 15 minutes. And basically, what I gathered is like a scary Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
Almost, it looks like the Showbiz Pizza.
Yeah.
Which it looks like those animatronics more than Chuck E. Cheese, right?
Agreed. Yeah.
I kind of liked it. Sean, did you see it?
I saw it, and even though, you know, Matt's my boy, I actually thought Willy's Wonderland was better. I don't know if you saw that one. Willy's Wonderland is the exact same thing, but more violent, and it stars Nicolas Cage.
Gotcha. I went to a screening of it. You know, I didn't pay, and I knew, you know, it's for kids basically, but it's a pretty dark story. I think for kids, there's dead children's souls in these animatronic, you know, Chuck E. Cheese characters. I don't need to see another one. I'll tell you that. I know that the idea is that it's going to spawn. I was good with one, and it's based on a video game. That is correct.
Yeah, I have to make a quick comment here. I saw two people say that I look like Lee Ving.
I saw that one a while ago. Yeah,
specifically from Wildlife. I have heard that before. Malcolm Dinar, who you probably know as Moochie from Christine, he was in a movie with Lee Ving. What's the one with Jennifer Beals? Maniac. What is that? Flashdance. And he tells me all the time that he thinks I look like Lee Ving from Flashdance. But anyway.
Hey,
so whoever said that, I guess you're right.
Wednesday, have you been to Lucifer's Pizza?
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that place good?
It's right across the street from the Blast from the Past place.
Yeah, did they finally open it?
And somebody just asked me if I preferred Pizza Hut or Domino's. And I prefer Lucifer's.
This is so good.
That place is so good.
We gotta go to the one on Sunset.
Yeah, they just opened one in Burbank.
Yeah, it's been there. They've had the sign up for like a year. I've been waiting for them to open it.
Yeah.
Is there a gimmick to Lucifer's Pizza?
It's kind of spicy. So it's a little, and they have some interesting toppings.
Yeah.
Like they have
the core is all black, and they've got like some, I think like some movie and rock and roll posters and stuff. At least the one over in Studio City kind of has that. But yeah, it's cool. It's and it's good. It's good pizza,
and it's satanic.
And it's satanic. If you like satanic pizza, this is the place.
I go to a joint called Dino's in Burbank.
That's one of Chris Nelson's favorites.
Yeah,
I like that place. When I hit the airport, I usually get that on the way out. Sean, so you'll come out December 29th. We're going to have a good time. Stephen Pearcy performing out of the cellar from start to finish. Someone the other day came up to him at the meet and greet and had a record signed by Tawny Katane. And I said, you want to cover that signature because Sean Clark had a record signed by Tawny Katane and Stephen signed right through it.
Yeah.
And I told this guy, that's a beautiful record. Let's put something over it. And I put an 8x10 over it. And I pointed to the spot for Stephen to sign. He doesn't do it on purpose. He just moves fast.
Him and I can't see. So we're just like, if we don't have our glasses, it's just like,
Well, I will say when he did it,
you wouldn't know it.
He signed it. And as soon as he signed it, he looked at it and realized what he did, and he apologized. So
that's good for him. Lost Boys Pizza in London. That I don't know, but I know
heard
that
of
Sean
it. Never been there.
Sean has a great Lost Boys video that just came out. I watched that too, and I only plug things that I actually watch or like, and that's a good one. Lost Boys locations, and then Lost Boys jackets is a great one too. Did you ever get that resolved? The certificates of authenticity?
Funny you should mention. I actually just shot an update video on that because so many people keep asking.
Sean bought 4 screen used Lost Boys jackets, right?
Yeah, all 4 of them.
And explain what the mix up was.
Well, the short version is they sent me 1 COA for all 4 jackets, and I said, well, hey, I paid 6 figures for these. Can I at least get a separate COA for each jacket? They said, no problem. They created them. They took a picture of them from a distance sitting on a table and said, just send us back, tear up the original one and send it back, or show us proof that you destroyed it, and we'll send you the new ones. So I thought I was recording on my phone, and I put it in the shredder, and then I realized I didn't hit record, or maybe I double clicked it, and unfortunately, I didn't have the footage of me shredding it. And when I told them what happened, they basically said, in so many words, that I'm shit out of luck. And it went to me actually sending them back an entire trash bag of shredded paper. I mailed it to their office and said, it's in there somewhere, you know? So I not only did I destroy it, but I also sent it back. So can I have my COAs? And they're just being assholes and they won't give them to me.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't pay enough.
It made for a good episode.
It did. And it's turned into a whole thing. And you I don't want to spoil this new updated episode. It's elevated. So
oh, good. Yeah, well,
yeah, elevated in a negative way.
Unfortunately, I had a feeling, but I hope it's going to resolve you sending something else to them again. But
yeah, I should.
The jackets, though, the video makes them even more famous now. I suppose that's all the COA you need at this point.
Yeah.
But
Well, I have. That's a thing. I have the receipts. I have the printouts from the auctions. You know, the video. It's well documented that they're real. So.
Yeah. I've heard you say, Sean, something that I say often as well, which is that, you know, we're borrowing this memorabilia. At some point, someone else is going to get it. Michelle is sitting here going through my collection as we speak, inventorying. She knows where everything good is, and she's the Paul Stanley Pop is it's going to be hers eventually. But so when you want to have proper authenticity and things like that, so that when the time comes, Sean and I date much younger. That they know what to do with this nonsense. I got this H.R. Puffin stuff autograph. What the hell do I do with it?
Now, it's funny. I had this exact same conversation earlier today because a fellow collector came to my house to buy something from me, and then we ended up doing a trade. That's how I got the blood, the fake blood stuff I was showing you guys. I did that in a trade. So he got a few of my items that I was ready to move on to someone else, and I sold him an original Funhouse painting from the Arrow DVD cover. I was ready to move on from that and put something else on the wall. So
that's how I think about collecting as well. There's certain things that were fun, and I look at them for a while and I enjoy them. And then there comes a day when I'm into something else, or I think that it's time to move on and trade up into something different. And that's just part of collecting. And then there's other things that, you know, they'll be here when I die. You know, there's some things, you know, my Ramones collection, some of that stuff probably gonna stay for a long time.
How long have you guys been doing this tonight? Because I turned it on earlier and I was like, oh, they got to be done by now. And I came back and commented.
Well, we're going to have to wrap it up soon. Also, no one's been tipping for the kids lately, but it's 2 hours 42.
Come on, for the kids.
For the kids, 2 hours and 43 minutes we've been on. I've been on the entire time. Matt's been on the second longest, and then Wednesday came as well. Wednesday was sitting there. I was trying to keep Wednesday out of, like, if it was going to be Carlos and Steven and Matt, they all knew each other, so I didn't want to drag Wednesday in. And because when Wednesday appears, his fans, who get very angry, they want to see Wednesday. They don't want to see Stephen Pearcy or whatever, you know. So, but yeah, we've been going on for a long time. We raised a lot of money. I can tell that much. I don't have a number, but but we raised a lot of money for Toys for Tots, and it was a fun show. I started with the script. I said I'm going to do exactly 2 hours, stick to the schedule. Carlos Cavazo had audio issues. That was probably the third time I've had him on that he's had. It's like Green Acres at his house. I feel like they have to climb a pole to make a phone call. The internet is so bad, and it's never worked. And my most popular video is an interview with Carlos. It's 113,000 views. And the main thing was because I said, it was early on, he got my channel monetized, actually. I said to him, he got me the 4,000 hours of watch time and the subscribe. But I said to him, what do you think of a band called Quiet Riot performing with no original members? At that point, Rudy wasn't even back. And he said, I think, and then it froze. And there was a long silence. And then finally he said, it's stupid. And Blabbermouth and all the other sites ran with it, and it was rock and roll news, as they say. I got to thank Angie. Merry Christmas, y'all, for helping out with the Toys for Tots and the kid. And
I recognize her. She's one of my fans. She brought me some gifts on tour. I think that's her.
Well, that's very kind of Angie. Rest in peace to Marty Krofft. He's a hero to all of us. Matt, do you know who Sid and Marty Krofft were?
No. Should I?
Yeah,
do you
do.
remember? He knew?
I don't know anybody.
You do know, but you don't know. Sid
I don't.
Marty, they created Land of the Lost.
I like that show. I like that show.
Monster, HR Puffin stuff.
Lidsville,
Far
Out Space Nuts, Wonder Bug.
Yeah,
Lost Saucer.
What was the one with Jim Neighbors? The great
Lost Saucer.
Lost Saucer.
Now, I used to play a song called Puff the Magic Dragon when I was like 8 years old. No?
Different franchise.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on a second. Wait. Let me just find something here. Hold on. You guys keep talking because I'm always fascinated what Matt knows and what Matt doesn't know.
It's hardly anything. I know nothing.
We hang out on the road and we travel together. And we went to Walmart to stock up on mouthwash and toothpaste and things, you travel size things. And we were walking through the Walmart and I started pointing to things. I asked him if he knew the 3 rules of Gremlins. He did not. And then I asked him if he knew about Monster cereal. It was around Halloween. And Matt really didn't know. He's a healthier guy. And then I thought it would be great if on the show I showed things to Matt and then I asked him if he knew what they were. Because it really is. So I'm going to show Matt a picture here.
I'm just not. I don't have a cultural experience with this stuff.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Let's see if you can see this picture that I'm going to add right now. And there's some nice people donating to the kids. We'll get to that. But more importantly, let's see if Matt knows. It might be too small. Matt, put your glasses on. See if you can see this picture. If not, I'll find a bigger one. Can you see it?
Yeah, that's the Cookie Monster.
This bit is better than I thought.
Color. The Cookie Monster's blue. This guy's.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
You
Charlie
don't know
Brown?
that guy?
No. Who is it?
You really don't. And Matt is the right age to know this guy.
I know. Was he on Sesame Street?
No.
Hold on.
Because we weren't allowed to have UHF, and I think was this guy in UHF?
UHF. Hold on.
Oh, HR Puffin stuff. Okay.
So
I didn't know that. I did not know. Oh,
there you go.
I didn't know.
His little
Was it on UHF?
Little hat. There.
Wait, somebody. I need that answer. Was it on UHF? Because I didn't get UHF.
Oh,
You know what UHF is?
I'm sure it was on a UHF sort of station. I'm sure. But
do you guys know what a UHF is?
I do. Yeah.
Okay, it's like dial thing. You spin it, and then you can tune in, but it was very difficult.
Yeah. And we got.
It's amazing. We're grown men.
Yeah. This little.
I know what that is. That's like Medusa.
No, this is a sea creature. This is Sigmund.
I didn't want to feel left out, so Michelle went and got my Hollywood Funko Gold HR Puppet Stuff exclusive.
And
then this is the Jimmy exclusive NFT version. Only 1,400 of these were made. And there's a sleeve stack. Do you recognize that?
The greatest character.
Yeah. That was the monster from the Black Lagoon.
Oh God!
Yeah, it's not.
That's over Wednesday's shoulders. The creature from Black Lagoon.
Yes, yeah. My creature's hidden for Christmas, but
yes,
I'm going to show you another character, Matt, and you tell me if you know who this is. This is a Burbank legend. No help from the audience. Do you know who this?
Bob, yes, Bob's Big Boy. Yeah, that I know.
Yes.
Another a Burbank legend.
Yes, he is.
Wednesday has a really cool collection of Sid and Marty Krofft memorabilia. On a serious note, that we have to go see.
They made these, I don't know, 15 years ago maybe. They made a couple of them, but I I grabbed them. No one else did. They were in the clearance rack. But as always, Sean's got the best. He's always got that sleeve stack bust. I need to get one of those. I know somebody that makes them, and I had the address and I lost it, but I need that in my house. That's like a shrine. You need the sleeve stack shrine.
Dr. Paul Shortino says there's so many tots without toys. I hope they're not watching.
Yeah.
Good point. We're raising money for the kids, but we are also showing off. This was from Eric. Eric was very generous. $50 for the kids. A very, very kind. And William also, Merry Xmas for the kids. And then Robert Hart says, Jason, bring rock and roll to Laughlin in 2024. Most underserved, I apologize, rock and roll market. I played Laughlin quite some time ago, but thank you so much for that. I want to go around and we'll wrap this up soon. But I want to say, what do you consider your favorite collectible? We'll go to Matt last, but something that is either worth the most to you. It doesn't have to be monetary, but something in your collection of memorabilia that is your favorite piece. I think we start with you, Sean, because you have a lot. It might be hard.
Dude, I have no idea, man. That's like the most loaded question you could ask me. I've got too much shit. I mean, as far as stuff that's sentimental to me, I mean, there's lots. There's, I mean, my whole house is a big nostalgia cube. I don't know. But as far as movie props, I'd go with the Poltergeist clown or James Remar's vest from the Warriors. Ace Frehley's vest from the Love Gun tour, the 77-78 tour. Those are good ones. As far as toys, my old Shogun Warriors maybe, or Stretch Monster.
You have the Stretch Monster?
Yeah, in the box.
You have him and he's still in one piece? You have?
The last time I pulled him out, he was getting a little hard. That sounded wrong. Anyway, last time I pulled him out, he was getting a little hard. Yeah. That sounds very wrong. Yeah, but I used to be able to still, stretch him, but I don't think I dare do that anymore.
Yeah, maybe it's time to retire. Super chat to help get some cool toys for some cool kids. We won't get sleeve stacks, but we will. And then also Tim said it was nice to meet me and Matt back in Ohio last week. So that was very nice. Matt, do you remember we were in Ohio?
When was this?
Harrison, Ohio. That's when we had the Skyline Chili.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, we were just there. That was our last gig. That was our last gig, right?
That was our last gig. Hopefully not forever.
It was a little soupy. Wouldn't you agree that chili was a little soupy?
It would have been better on spaghetti.
Well, Skyline isn't chili.
Yeah.
Don't get me started.
I think it would have been better if they threw it on the spaghetti, which is what they recommended. Then it maybe was.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think we should have done that. The spaghetti would have been good because it was it was just like a watery kind of soupy thing in this cup
with cinnamon and cumin.
Yeah, cumin. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Were you going to say something, Sean?
Oh, I was going to say I saw somebody mention Captain Cool and the Kongs. That's a real deep cut there. That was the Croft Super Show. I remember that. And Banana Split. Yeah.
I liked the Banana Splits horror movie. I mean, it
was fun.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Wednesday, what about your collection? Something that you have that you just can't live without?
I don't know. I just grabbed the closest thing to me. I picked this up a couple of years ago. This is one of my favorite little dudes.
Well,
yeah.
In the box, the V. I don't know, this show always. I don't know. The image of it was so cool. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with all these green creatures.
Matt,
like
you know that character?
Flea Stacks.
Robert Englund played one.
Yeah.
Flash Gordon.
No, that'd be Ming. That's over here. You know this guy?
Oh, okay, Flash Gordon. Okay, that's right. He had the
He
beard.
looks like Matt Starr, doesn't he, Matt?
Mm-hmm. he does. He does. Maybe that's where he got that from.
I think so. Cool. He's a life coach.
Matt Starr figure.
What is the other guy that I didn't know?
This is for the TV show V. Remember V for Visitors? They were not. They were lizards. You took their faces off. They were lizards. This was like a NBC show Sunday nights. It was a movie.
And that was a good concept.
Uh,
Was it a good show?
I mean, yeah.
I enjoyed it. It was. They probably overstayed their welcome. It was a cool mini series, and they tried to turn it into a full series. You know,
Yeah.
I think I was the right age to like it. And Mark Singer was the Beastmaster. He was in it. You know.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's another one of my favorite movies, The Beastmaster.
Mm-hmm. Tanya Roberts in that. But in my
Bigfoot
collection,
and
I'd say my favorite thing. I have a painting of Didi Ramones that he painted the month he passed away, and it's probably one of the last paintings. It's been on the show a few times. It's a big giant painting, and he wrote all over it. It was about copping dope, but he called it copping gummy bears or something. But I would say, I mean, I have a lot of Ramones memorabilia. I have almost all the records signed by the original lineup. I have photos, and so anything Ramones related is probably my favorite stuff in my collection. But there's so many other things. Do I tell you stuff? Michelle kind of knows. She has inventory.
Someone just reminded me that I have the automatic pilot.
Auto.
This is another one I probably couldn't live without.
Matt, you know that guy?
Keystone Cops.
Okay, this one you're gonna laugh about.
It has the blow up thing here that Elaine had, so you can actually, if I needed to, you know.
I just got a Christmas basket from Robert Hayes.
Really?
He's one of my clients. Every year he sends a Christmas basket every year.
I went to go meet him at a convention, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago, somewhere out here in
Monster Palooza.
I had to drive to it, or someone drove me to it. It was like an hour. Like, who are you going to go? I was like, just take me. It's an hour and a half away. So yeah, he was the only person. I don't know what it was. It wasn't like it wasn't one of the horror convention things. It was like he was like the only person there that I really kind of.
Was it one of the Hollywood shows? That at LAX?
No, it was somewhere out of LA somewhere.
You were driving. It must be far, yeah.
Yeah, it was like an hour and a half away. I don't remember, but it seemed like a far way to go, and they couldn't believe I was going just to, like, who is this guy? I'm like, you don't even know. That's Ted Stryker.
Yeah.
I watched, I did an interview with Cherie Curry, and she told me that I just missed him by 2 minutes that we started the interview because they have children together.
They were married.
And so she left, and I was thinking, boy, I would have loved to had him make a cameo. Dr. Paul Shortino says Matt Thorne would ask, people watched a movie about an airplane? And I could hear you say that, man.
Twice.
True, because I don't really like them. I'm not really a fan of airplanes. I like to get us somewhere, but I'm not really a fan of being on one.
We spend our lives on airplanes. If you watch some of me and Matt's voyages, and I should clear up, there's people who are mad at me and Matt. They think we faked disabilities to get better seats. That is not something that works in the world of airlines. They could care less. But in our trip home from Puerto Rico, they said, we're going to upgrade your seats. And what they did is they put us in middle seats. They were better middle seats, but yet they were still middle seats. And we said, we want our aisle seats back. We don't want your comfort. We'll take our aisle seats. And we said, we can't sit in those middle seats because we're not the healthiest people. Matt pointed out he's had back surgery. He has plantar fasciitis. I pointed out that I'm a type 1 diabetic and a little slow at times. And then they said, well, we could put you in the best aisle seats on the plane, but you would have to be able to open the emergency doors. To which Matt and I said, perfect, we're healed, let's do it. We're fine. And all of a sudden,
here's the thing: we don't fake it. We might exaggerate it a little bit.
We might exaggerate.
We kind of like spiff it up a little bit, so we get more. There's nothing wrong with that, right? We're frequent flyers. We deserve to sit in the best seats.
Stevie Rochelle has a fun fact. They, being Cherie Curry, Robert Hayes, lived on his street in West Hills, like a few houses down. He used to walk his kids in the stroller past their house daily. So small world.
Did you say that Cherie said that Robert was just over?
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if he's in LA right now because he moved to Hawaii.
Oh no, this was a while ago. It was a while ago, so maybe he was visiting. He might have been staying. He might have been staying with her for a little while, and they said they still get along.
They're good friends. You know, his house burned down during the big wildfires a few years back in Lake Malibu. He lost his house. and like the whole house, like everything, lost everything.
A lot of people speaking jive in the comments.
Yeah, this brought up a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
The late Barbara Billingsley.
Oh, speaking of, someone brought me a autographed Leave It to Beaver. Speaking of someone that speaks jive, this guy.
Nice.
Yeah, they signed it with an ink pen, so you really can't see it, but it's from the Beaver.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, pick that up.
The great thing about doing this kind of thing is that people bring you gifts. People are so nice. There's someone, my cat had just passed, and somebody made, Mark Sanchez made this beautiful ornament and all kinds of stuff. People are, I think we all know that the world is full of scumbags and jerks, but there's so many nice people out there as well. One of the great things about having this show, 350 people have been here for 3 hours, and most people have had pleasant things to say. A lot of
great
people
when people give you free beaver.
Free beaver is great. You don't want to be too hard on it, though. A lot of people say Matt looks like Aaron Eckhart.
Who's that?
I don't know who that is either, so I feel dumb.
He was wasn't he Two-Face in the Batman movie?
Oh, I think he was. He's not a bad looking guy, I don't think.
No.
That's Tommy Lee Jones.
The other Batman movie.
The other Batman movie.
You look more like Tommy Lee Jones than Aaron Eckhart.
I do.
I think he looks a little more like Heisenberg, a little what's his name?
What I'm saying.
The Breaking Bad guy. What's his name?
His name is Bryan Cranston.
Bryan Cranston. Yeah, you got definitely more of a Bryan Cranston vibe.
Walter White teaching.
Yeah.
He was also on the show about with the Frankie Muniz show.
Yeah,
Malcolm in the Middle.
Yeah, and they say that Matt looks like him a lot during that era, I'm told.
Huh.
But I'm not.
I don't know if these are compliments.
Oh,
no, I think they are.
Yeah.
You should see.
I'm not talking about bald Heisenberg. I'm talking about the regular actor, dude.
Yes.
You know.
People tell me I look like Wednesday's father, and we're like a year apart in age.
Look kind of like Cher.
That's hilarious.
Stevie Rochelle says, "Let's be 100." Matt looks a bit like Ted Bundy too.
Hey, here's a question for you.
I take that as a compliment.
Yeah,
Ted Bundy was
handsome guy,
charming dude, right? Wasn't he? That's how he was.
He got a lot of women in cars.
Charmed him right into the grave.
Sean,
I'm not a fan of what he did after he met the ladies, but maybe he was a charmer.
What was your question?
He was also able to escape jails and prisons and jump with single bounds from courthouses.
Here's the burning question for 2024. Can we expect at one of these conventions that you're at, Eric Stoltz appearing, photo op, Rocky Dennis? You'd make a story.
I would just love to get him at a convention, period.
Think about it. That would be amazing.
I mean,
Rocky Dennis.
Good luck with that.
I don't think that would happen.
Come on.
But I mean, crazy things do happen. Mark Kendall of the band Great White told me that I think I'm paraphrasing. He went to high school with Rocky Dennis, and and I think he said that Rocky Dennis wasn't very nice. Who knows? I mean, most people don't know what we're talking about.
Really angry.
You too, Matt. Do you prefer Waffle House or IHOP?
Well, was the Waffle House thing that you guys ate late that night?
Yes.
Is that the Waffle House?
They fight.
I think I would prefer IHOP.
I think so too. They don't have salmon at either. Matt enjoys salmon when we go to eat.
Yeah, they don't have salmon there. They might at IHOP, though, right? Possibly. Like on Wednesday.
You, me, and Ramel went to an IHOP. It was the only thing open in some crazy city.
That was pretty good that night, wasn't it?
I think we liked it.
Yeah.
See, this is what I get. Jason reminds me of Emo Phillips.
Who's that?
It's hard to explain.
If you just cut your hair right here in a bowl.
Yeah, maybe I need to. Yeah.
Oh, dude. When you do that,
you could cut your fingers off like you did on UHF.
I can't unsee this now. Now I'm just looking at Emo Phillips.
See? I
Holy
never should
shit.
highlight these comments, but I've gotten that one before. I never get anyone attractive. It's always somebody who's probably Jewish. Howard Stern, Joey Ramone. I usually get that.
I get
Snake. Michelle
the
points
Green
out
Day,
Snake.
fucking Joe Armstrong looked nothing like him. The bass player Blink 182, the singer
Right.
Papa Roach. That's it.
Yeah.
Those are those. It's all this the hair.
This is a
I
young
look nothing
person.
like any of those guys.
No, it's the hair. This is a young person expression. Matt's a whole mood.
What
Michelle,
does that mean?
you have to teach me that, right? You're a whole mood, Matt.
Is
What does
that like I
mean?
like Whole Foods?
Yes.
Kids say that.
What does that mean?
It means you're relatable. I have the teen dictionary next to me. Apparently,
Is that true? Can I look? I'm a whole mood. You're saying I'm gonna Google that.
whole mood?
What
If you eat salmon, you'll live forever.
whole mood?
Now you need to put up a picture of Rocky Dennis and a picture of Emo Phillips for the people to see.
Hold on.
Rocky Dennis. Yeah. Do you have a figure?
Rocky
Did
Dennis
you see that
is a
figure someone made of Rocky Dennis online? It's like a reaction, but it's him as like Rocky Balboa. It's great.
Emo
I'm a big
Phillips.
Rocky fan. Sometimes
Emo
I have to
Phillips.
ask.
It says here, a
Yeah, go
whole
ahead,
mood means you completely agree with what someone said or did. That's what it says. It says it's today's lingo.
That's a
what
big
Google.
one in today's
That's what the
lingo.
kids are saying.
That's what it's today's lingo.
Hold
And
on,
it
we'll get
says,
to that.
for example, your friend says that they just want to get Chinese food and watch Netflix all night. And it sounds like a great idea to you. And then that would be a whole mood. How does that make any sense? Is this correct?
Are you guys looking at Emo Phillips?
I am.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, well, that's
Emo
you.
Phillips was a comedian. He's still a comedian. He was married to the late Judy Tenuta.
Really? I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let me just say this. You look nothing like emo.
Thank you.
Oh,
Ryan
you
Gibson.
That's a false statement.
Yeah, that was not accurate.
Those black and white pictures in the middle are pretty spot on.
Yeah, that's like the UHF era when I first
Yeah, there's the
saw
UHF.
Yeah.
I still quote Emo Phillips jokes to this day.
Mr. Butterfingers. Yeah.
This is Rocky Dennis.
The Mask now. What is that guy Emo Phillips too?
No. This is Rocky Dennis. This is Eric Stoltz, who would have been
Danny
Michael J.
Bonaducci.
Fox.
Isn't that Danny Bonaducci? No.
It looks a little
Oh,
this was like he had a disease, like an elephant man type disease, maybe.
And Cher was in that movie.
Yes.
Cher was in the movie, and
Lawrence Monison and who else was it? The girl. Oh, God, why is her name escaping me? She was in Lost Boys, People Under the Stairs. Kelly Jo Minter.
wow,
Yes.
yeah. But Wednesday was asking because at these conventions now they play dress up. They like to have people in. If you play Jason, you could do a photo op in a Jason mask, or if you whatever. They like to dress up. Scream. That's one. Sean represents a lot of the Scream cast, and sometimes the guys who played the ghost face, they put on the mask. So Wednesday was interested in seeing a guy play Rocky Dennis, who is a deformed person. And Sean made the point, Eric Stoltz isn't doing conventions, not as a deformed person, so he's probably not going to do it any time.
I think you got just about as a high likelihood of getting him in a Marty McFly costume as you would in that Rocky Dennis costume.
Well, he's missing out himself because he would have a line like
Dude.
At the Halloween convention. It would be like
The crazy thing, though, is I think he would sell more Back to the Future stuff than he would anything.
I think so too.
And he's, and he was cut from the film. He was the original Marty McFly, in case you didn't know, Matt. He was replaced by Michael J. Fox.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't have known
I did
that.
tell Matt about the Back to the Future Burger King because it's in Burbank. And
Yes.
on my way to the airport, we always pass it, and that's where he skateboards through the drive-through.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. You did, and you visited that, and it was one of your shows.
It's
one of your
in my show somewhere. Yeah. in my travels. I give Sean a lot of credit because he actually edits these videos and goes through piece by piece. I get an idea and I shoot a part of it, and I go, well, I'll figure that out another time, and there'll be a piece of this, and then I go, I'm going to go do a video on Halloween houses with Wednesday, and then we end up at Benson's house.
Yes.
Yeah, it's all right. Let's see what people are saying. No one's donated to the kids in a while, and I'm sure you guys want to get out of here at some point.
Yeah, I need to go get dinner with the lady. She's knocking on my door. She's like, stop talking about airplane again.
Yes. So I will. Rocky Dennis lived in Covina, and that's where I believe Mark Kendall went to school with him. I think Mark Kendall was bullied by him, but I don't know.
Wow.
I should say that. I might be exaggerating. All right, guys. I'm going to stick around and wrap it up, and we're going to see if Johnny Monaco turns up. But
Well,
I want to thank you guys.
Real
Say it
quick,
again, Sean?
I was just gonna say, if anybody is interested in hearing more of this nonsense, me and Christopher Nelson are doing a live on YouTube Saturday at 4 p.m. Pacific.
Christopher Nelson is an Academy Award winner. He's a makeup effects designer and Academy Award winner. They have a show together. It's very funny. And not funny. It's a little of everything, but they chat about movies and all kinds of things, and they have a cool perspective. So go subscribe to his channel, Malfunction. If you like the kind of stuff that we talk about, you'll love it. If you love movie stuff, you'll love it. Wednesday has the record Horrifier. That's his latest record. That's available in the comments. If you go to officialwednesday13.com, you can find his tour dates. You're going to be in Vegas at that festival. It's sold out, so you're going to have to sneak me in.
Yes, I'll sneak you in.
We'll figure it out, because and he's going to be performing the music of the Murder Dolls. You're off to Australia. You're going to be all over the world. We're all going to be at Stephen Pearcy playing Out of the Cellar. Maybe Bobby Blotzer will be there too. But we'll be at the Whiskey on the 29th. Matt, you have a CD. It's a brand new CD. I like that on the back. You show all the different basses you played on it. Yeah, you've got one too, I see. It's a perfect stocking stuffer. It's called Back the Funk Up, and it's available now. And if you buy it, you also get
this Casio Christmas.
The Casio Christmas with the Casio Round and Round.
That's the closest I come to toys. That's the closest.
So I thank all of you guys. We'll do it again sometime, and we raise a lot of money for kids. That's really the thing that mattered the most. We got to have some fun, but for a good cause. So thank you guys. I'm going to stick around and chat with the audience just a little bit more, but I thank you guys, and we'll see you all soon. Thank you guys.
See you later. I'm going to ask for the cat.
Whoa.
All right. I'm going to stay with you guys for a minute. And Matt's probably thinking, how the hell did I get stuck in this? Matt was a great sport to spend the whole time sitting there. Now, could Johnny Monaco be watching? I mean, I don't think so. But if he is, I texted him the link. This ambiance effect that I use comes through my phone. And so I can't check my messages as much. I appreciate you guys watching. We kept close to 350 people here the whole time. This show was nothing what I expected. I don't know what happened to Miguel's live in New York report. His phone probably died. It's late in New York right now. It's 4:30 in the morning. It's 12:13 at night. And but I want to point out that if Johnny is watching, he should come on. I'm going to give it a minute. You guys want to see Johnny. I want to see Johnny. I'm going to try to text him in a second. I'd like to also introduce Michelle. That you guys should all know Michelle. She's been sitting here all night working on all the important things like the sound. I think we might have a surprise, but we're going to hold on 1 second. Here is Michelle. Michelle is the beauty to my no brains, and such a great person. And I'm so glad she's here. And Michelle and I have both battled with the other C. If you know what we mean, we got sick. And so, but we're both negative now, which we were always pretty negative. I am. And so we've been on for 3 hours. Do you think Johnny's going to show up?
If he stops drinking long enough.
I don't think he's drinking.
He said he was.
Oh, sorry. Well, you have inside information. Johnny, I would love to see him. And I think if we all believe that maybe Johnny Monaco will appear. He hasn't been on the show in quite some time. he was upset with some of the people's comments, and he just didn't want to do it. He also, though, told me, and there was no nice compliments for Michelle. I should show some of those. Johnny and I are still friends. I see Johnny. We travel the country together, and Mark Sanchez has your autograph on that poster, which is very rare.
Yes, and headshot. We take pictures at the Rainbow.
That's right. And so anyway, Johnny is like I said, we're still friends. I sometimes get annoyed when people ask where Johnny is, because to do this every week is tough. It's been really tough on me at times, and so Johnny is. I don't know what's going on, but so anyway, Johnny is still. We talk all the time, and he's in the tour diaries all the time as well. So if you guys really put your hands together and pray, maybe you'll have a Christmas miracle of Johnny Monaco at the 3-hour 15-minute mark. I don't know what we're going to have for dinner. And yes, Johnny did say he didn't like the angles. He was referring to that more times about the tour diaries. He didn't like that I filmed him in the tour diaries. So let's and yes, a lot of people miss Johnny. Obviously, I think Johnny is a funny guy. Stevie Rochelle says, please bring King Monaco to the table. Let's see if we can hear the doorbell ring for Johnny Monaco. Let's see. Since hold on. All right. Could we have Johnny Monaco appear? That sounded like a Christmas doorbell, if I've ever heard one. That sounds like Ebenezer Scrooge being visited by 3 ghosts. He's very persistent. If you guys want to see Johnny Monaco, I think he will appear. Let's see what Johnny Monaco's been up to. Johnny, what's going on? What is he doing?
Hello.
Johnny, are you okay?
Yes.
What's going on?
I was just waiting for that to end.
It was long.
The toys, the people. I was cooking something.
Oh, okay. Well, is that what you're doing right now?
I'm just about. I finished, but I still have.
Are we going to see the results?
I was in the middle of cleaning.
If you guys enjoy seeing Johnny Monaco, maybe you could donate to the kids. I'm not saying Stevie Rochelle thinks it's Edward Scissorhands. Look, the comments are going crazy. Johnny, love you, man. Welcome back.
1 year, right? Year and no toys, but I thought we had a good time last year, and it's Christmas again here in Las Vegas, and once again, you get depressed.
Yes. Last year we went to Enchant. We could do that again. I'm showing how many people are excited that Johnny is here. For all you assholes who went to bed, you're missing out on a very rare appearance. I don't know if Johnny's he's working on a bit or just working on dinner.
Been on the show in a while because, first of all, I was a little busy, but second of all, first of all, I had the people, they have comments, they all opinions, and that's fine. And next thing you know, Phil Lewis is on your show.
Could you believe it?
Can't we just get back to not liking each other?
Johnny, hold on. There's a question for Stevie Rochelle. I don't want him to take up too much of your time, but they asked, did he bang the blonde chick from the Stoned Age? I've wanted to know that too. That Stevie Rochelle was in a movie called The Stoned Age, and there's a hot blonde chick in it. Stevie, let us know, but I don't want to get into Johnny. Don't let 30,000 people down. It's for the kids. Everybody's so happy. Paul Stanley is here. He's happy to see Johnny. Johnny in his natural habitat. Everybody excited to see Johnny. Johnny, I haven't seen a nasty comment yet.
Yeah, because they think Oz Fox is still on.
Hmm.
He's very nice.
Johnny always looks fine. We want Monaco. We love Johnny. I mean, Johnny, this is a love fest, Johnny. This doesn't happen to everybody on the show.
Still talking about Phil Lewis?
No, I don't think so. Johnny, people watching probably weren't even here when Phil Lewis came on.
I saw the whole thing.
Did you enjoy it?
I mean, it's nice that we're all making up and everything, but I heard some horrible stuff from each person. And why can't we just stick, you know?
Well, yes. I mean, I said some terrible things about him, and he said some terrible things about me. But I think that it's better to be cordial at the end of the day. Oh, hold on, Stevie Rochelle has an update. I didn't bang that chick from the Stone Age, but I would bang Monaco. Okay, well, that's nice. And
I'm not kidding.
all right, hold on. Rotunda Media with $20 for the kids because he or they or she was happy to see the triumphant return of Johnny Monaco. Let bygones be bygones, Johnny. That's what people are saying. Johnny, is there someone in your life that maybe you would like to make up with?
Nope.
What about Chip Zenough?
We don't really have a problem. As far as I'm concerned, he's my inspiration, for my luggage line.
All right, Johnny. So what, Johnny, when can we talk serious?
I have a craving for shrimps.
Ooh, that sounds good. We have to find somewhere to eat.
Well, we haven't gone out in a while.
No, it's been a long time, but now we're going to make up for that.
You got friends. You got guys with no eyebrows and Matt Thorne's coming on there. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just here in the kitchen.
All right, let me talk to him. Michelle is too distracting.
What happened?
I said Michelle is too distracting. Her beauty is interrupting our stupidity.
Remember when we all went out and one of us had a little too much to drink. I don't remember who it was, but we went to Enchant. Then we went to the sledding.
First we went to the STRYPER Christmas party.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, and then someone began drinking, and then we decided to go to Enchant because you knew the guy who was running it, the manager. He got us in, and you got intoxicated. And there's a video of it. We went to meet Santa Claus. You had a powder blue leisure suit. Oh, look at that! Drake wore that same jacket. And so Johnny got intoxicated. At the end of the video, we drop him off at his condominium, and boy, was he drunk.
I don't drink.
Well, I was thinking, Johnny, they're doing that Enchant thing at the baseball stadium. And I was thinking maybe we could go and see if we could have some holiday fun. What do you think?
I mean, we already went to that. It's for children.
No, that's the snowball fights. This is the outdoor for children. You got drunk out of a light bulb.
Well, children are idiots. We went to that thing, and it's like when you're young and Mexican and love, you go on a date, and a place like that, a date for that. Me and you walking around. It was fine. If I wasn't drinking, I probably would have been bored.
Well, let's go again and see if the second time is the test, and maybe you just have a few drinks.
No more drinking.
Okay.
We'll lose 10 pounds.
There's a lot of people have good questions, and there's a funny FMK, but this is a rare appearance, guys. Johnny Monaco going through his garbage. I think I saw an empty bottle. Unless he's cooking with sherry, I think he's drunk.
Starting right now.
Oh, okay. We're starting now. A lot of people enjoyed Johnny throwing snowballs with the kids from Different Strokes. I remember that.
Whenever I get shrimps, I bring them home, and then what I do is take them out of the packaging, and I put ice, and then I take the freshest mineral water I could find, and I put it on top, and I get a good mixture. I put the lemon in there, into the water, and then I put it in the refrigerator like that, and then I eat one shrimp at a time. I put the cocktail sauce on each one.
That sounds good.
It's a lot of work, but
yeah. So Johnny, let me talk about what you've been up to, because you haven't been on the show in quite some time. As I said to people, you haven't been on the live show, but you're in the tour diaries. You play with Stephen Pearcy. You haven't been hiding. You and I have been going out to high quality restaurants like the Waffle House and White Castle. So it's not like you've been gone. And you're going to be playing all of Out of the Cellar on December 29th at the Whiskey A Go Go with Stephen Pearcy. Stephen was here for a second.
That was probably the best part of the whole show.
I think it was pretty good. He told me don't embarrass me, is what he said.
That was so good. What the best part was when the camera fell and Christy was standing over there.
Mm-hmm.
A minute.
Yeah. I was so afraid she wasn't dressed.
Well, was she?
She had something. I mean, she wasn't. I mean, I don't know.
Great. It was really funny. You can't write that.
It was, yeah. And then Carlos Cavazo doesn't have. He has dial-up.
I saw that. I felt a little underdressed at that point, so I'm like, maybe I won't go on. I'm just gonna eat this chocolate. But very, very informative from what I was listening to, and
you could read lips.
Huh?
You could read lips.
I was watching a little bit of it, and then the toys came out. I don't know. It's probably just me. Oh, jeez.
You probably have some toys in your house too.
These chocolates I got from that Filipino girl at the gig in Ohio, the bar. She's like, some guy just gave me all these chocolates. I'm like, what are you talking about? She goes, he gave me 4 bags. I'm like, well, he probably likes you. Do you think? I'm like, yeah, well, those are Dove. Those are very expensive. They're probably like $50 each. So I said, she goes, why don't you take? I don't think I could fit them all in my luggage. Plus, I'm trying to lose. She goes, but it's very good chocolate. I go, well, how about if we just split it? She goes, just take whatever you want. So I took 2. I took the standard milk chocolate. And then this one is the caramel with milk chocolate. So I took 2. She had 2. I told her, and I wanted to do stuff to her, butt stuff. I don't know how she felt about that.
Where was this?
The last show we played in Ohio.
Oh, right. A lot happened at that show, apparently.
The bartender. What else happened there? Oh, he had to walk outside to get to the stage. Remember? And I told him, I'm like, why don't you like a tunnel or connect something? He goes, you and Ingvar are the only 2 people that ever complain about it. I'm like, oh, well, you're not wrong.
Yeah. So for all of you who are watching, I mean, you wanted Johnny, you got him. I hope he's giving you everything that you want. I hope he's delivering for you. You're watching a man who's probably going to be visited by 3 ghosts this evening. I could be wrong. It's a Christmas miracle, Johnny and Phil. I was going to add Johnny to the conversation with Phil. I try to keep the Phil thing brief. Because it was a Christmas miracle.
It was a little boring, but for me, I like the fact that you're friends. Like you said, you've known each other for a long time. It's always kind of a possible versus problem. When people get real positive like that, they think like, the world can end tomorrow, but possibly, not probable. But the fact that you made up and that you're friends again, kind of want to say I have a little bit to do with that.
Yeah. How is that?
Or I don't know. But then, he's very nice. Me and Phil went for walks when right before they left me in Australia, we went for a walk together like a couple, and we talked. we reminisced. We thought of the good times, over the long weeks we had known each other. And then it was summer there, and we walked the streets. We watched the people on the.
What just happened? Johnny's camera went black. I think Johnny's blackout drunk. Johnny, you back? Johnny, what's going on?
I'm sorry, it was Phil calling me. He's really upset.
I gotcha.
We talked of our times, and we enjoyed ourselves. We cheered, we cried, we had a fabulous time. And then he left and went back home, and I was there for 4 days with no money.
Well, on the next holiday, I'll have you guys, and maybe you guys can fix it.
Shave that, but no, we're fine. We're really, it's not me. It's, you know, who's responsible for the whole thing is Scotty Ludwig, your buddy that let you into the concert. So.
He's the one who asked you to iron the shirt.
He tells a different story.
I noticed.
He says that someone brought that up, you know, because everywhere I go, or if he's around, they'll bring it up. And then he goes, well, that's not exactly. Let me tell you. Listen, he can say whatever he wants.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I had two choices. I got to go to the airport. So you have two choices, Monaco. You can either do the merch or you can iron these shirts because I got to get both. And I know I was going back to the room and I didn't want to stay there because so no stranger to an iron. So now I just send my clothes out. I don't even do them anymore. I just say, oh boy, and they come and pick it up. So,
Johnny, one thing that people want to know, obviously, is that you've taken on a new career. People have seen you. They know you're a musician. They also know that you sold all of your guitars. We documented that on this show. You are still touring with Stephen Pearcy, but you have there's a few things. One, we want people to know that you've been working on a solo album. People who watch this show. People who watch this show are familiar with it. It's called She Said She Found Her Soulmate. A little birdie told me that the record is close to being finished and that it will be released in the first quarter of 2024. Johnny, is that true?
I posted that. Yeah, I'm very close to finishing and get the artwork now. And, I'm going to put this out, I want to say, like in a couple months. Does that sound right? Because, you know, Christmas for people, it's like a 3-month ordeal. I don't know why. You know what I'm going to be doing for Christmas? Here, a new padding that I got. And at this desk, watching that. No, not Cats, but that.
Will you be watching Christmas specials?
I don't know. It's kind of depressing.
Oh, this is Wonderful Life?
Found this shirt on the ground at the last gig.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
It's very nice.
So, yeah, I remember you getting that because someone else left their sweaty shirt and you were nice enough to bring it back to them.
A hanger. And it was just so, it was right hanging up and I smelled it. Smelled like laundry. I washed it, but yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So, Johnny, so we know that She Said She Found Her Soulmate will be available in 2024, hopefully in the first quarter. And then, Johnny, you've started a new, it's a Blair Witch Project kind of stuff hanging on your thermostat. Johnny has a new business. He is in the luggage business. A lot of people were surprised by it, myself included. But what Johnny does, to my knowledge, is that he designs suitcases. And what happens is you commission Johnny, and you give him a little bit of information about yourself, and then Johnny will choose based on that what goes on the suitcase. Or if you don't give him information, Johnny will stalk you. I mean, he'll go through your stuff, and he'll go through your social media, and he'll see what you like. He may or may not look in your window. And when he knows what you like, he'll make you a suitcase. Johnny, how many pieces of luggage have we sold so far?
17.
How many?
17.
17. So for those of you who thought, some people are asking, has he sold even one? Or people who think that this is a gimmick, it is not. This is a new business. He's just begun this. He's an entrepreneur. He's doing it all by himself. No one helping. 17 pieces of luggage. Johnny, where can people buy one?
They just go to my website. It's in the store section, and there's a drop down.
Denise has one, Johnny. Denise has one. And she's giving a testimonial.
Oh,
that it's very good.
Well, you know, speaking of testimonials, hold on, my tool. This is where I keep my tools. I use this one a lot. Of course, you gotta use it. You have to have a hammer. And I keep my tools here for when I'm actually fabricating.
You use those tools to make the suitcases?
Huh?
You use the tools to make the suitcases?
That's right. I have a workshop here. You'll notice this is what I do most of my fabricating.
You have a hat? Yeah.
Huh? Look who it is.
Are you going somewhere?
This is the beginning of my suitcase career. You'll notice I was getting ideas here back in 1996 in Japan. And I thought about it for a while, and I'm thinking, some good ideas. Yeah, I do most of my fabricating here at the shop. I have some. This is I had to let go of some of the staff because it started to taper down towards Christmas. People don't really travel a lot during Christmas. So
do you have hair pieces in the closet?
No, that's the help. This is shipping, and over here we have collecting. They collect the Venmo receipts, and this is where I usually do most of my fabricating. This is a collection of tools I got from my father, and every kind of tape you can ever think of. And if I want to do it, if I ever want to go to an LA's gun show, I make sure I bring this because you never know, one of them's going to be covered. Stephen Pearcy sent me a gift.
Well, yeah.
I didn't even know he knew where I lived. And I think somebody bought it online at their store, and it was sent to me because it was a gift. I don't think he sent it to me, but I could be wrong. But I'll show you what it is. It's very interesting.
I think people would love to see that. There's been over 300 people watching for now 3 hours, 37 minutes, and 25 seconds, but who's counting? And a lot of people.
Lights on here. I think he sent it to the wrong person. And I can think of on the band. Can you turn it around when you're doing live like this?
Well, yeah, I like it better like that. Here, hold on. Like now, just turn it.
No, I have to turn I want to spin it around. Oops. Well, anyways.
Well, hold on. Well, let me go back to the other thing then. All right, there you go. What is that? Is that a cat playing the guitar?
Oh, you could turn my phone around? Anyways.
I cropped it, yeah. But does he know that you're allergic to cats?
That's my point.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it was covered in cat hair.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I just washed my bed sheets, so they're airing out.
It looks very nice. Did you iron it?
No, I just pull them really tight.
Yeah. Johnny, some of the people here want to find you a girlfriend. Are you in the market for that kind of thing? Jen is asking.
I'm too busy creating.
Right.
I mean, it's been a busy season. I had to let a couple people go at the office, so I've had to take on, extra jobs here, collecting, shipping. What? No, two more large. Gotta keep him on his toes. Sold 2 large luggages earlier.
The manufacturers are in the house with you. You bring the staff there.
Much like Matt Thorne, I don't have any toys. Let me see what I have here.
Oh,
I can't
have
show
a
you
Casio?
any of my toys because they're what?
You have a Casio there?
I can't. Wait, what'd you say?
Is that a Casio I saw?
No, it's not. I can't show you any of my toys because they're all in my sock drawer, covered in filth.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, I might have some toys here. Toys. Do guitar pedals count? No. See, now it gets too geeky when you talk about that stuff. It's. Stephen Pearcy keeps giving me pins. I have 3 of them, and go do a gig, and they say, "Here's your batteries." Well. So, I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do with all those batteries, but if they start touching each other, they'll probably ignite.
Johnny, somebody would like to know if you know Jim O'Rourke from Chicago. Do you know that person?
I'm going to need a little more. It's the most organized.
Yeah.
It's the most organized paper clip collection you'll ever see. That name sounds familiar. I want to say yes.
Okay.
If I had to give you specifics, I don't know if you can fill me in a little bit. I would.
Well, I'm waiting for a response. Yeah.
But Christmas already. What are you guys gonna do? I see Michelle's over. What are you guys going out? What's gonna happen there?
Do we have a formal plan? We were going to go to that Enchant, and you're invited. And
I'm a third wheel. That's a dating thing. What am I? It's no. You want me there?
Last time me and Johnny drinking out of the.
Yeah, she likes to have a drinking buddy. I don't touch the stuff.
Yeah, but she was fine, and me, I was drunk for 3 days.
I had to drive.
She had to drive. It's true.
Yeah.
Grim Cat says he just subbed. Look forward to hearing more. It's funny that I appreciate it. 3 hours and 41 minutes in, he sees Johnny talking about Christmas, and he said, "You know what? I'm going to subscribe," and I appreciate that. Not once all night have I said, like, comment, and subscribe. If you're new to this, subscribe. If you're a fan of Johnny's, you already have, obviously. You've wanted to see him for some time. And also, make sure that if you super chat, that's going to go to Toys for Tots. If you join the channel, become a channel member, or if you go to Patreon, all those things are in the links. I also listed my favorite things, my favorite holiday specials, my favorite movies, things to use on airplanes. Johnny, I put the air tags on there, the AirFly, the AirPods, all the things that we use when we fly. You could own them too. All that stuff is linked. If you're ever on like a Delta plane, they have a screen in front of you. They got this little device. Johnny has it. I have it. Matt has it. You stick it in, and then you get Bluetooth Wi-Fi or something, and you can just listen through your AirPods. And so anyway, all of that is listed under my list of favorite things. And of course, Matt's CD, the name escapes me right now, but back the funk up, that's available. And look, here's a new member right now, Martin Mayfield. Thank you for becoming a member. And whatever you spent, I think it's like $5 or $6, but the money goes to Toys for Tots. Everybody watching, that's where it goes. And I appreciate that because I want to help some people have a better holiday, including Johnny. That's why we got to find something fun to do, Johnny. Maybe don't get so close to that ledge.
Yeah, it's just hot in here. So I was cooking it. I had the stove on, so I'm trying to open the windows. It's hot in here.
Johnny, Jen has another question. I'm going to give her a spoiler alert. This already happened. She says next Christmas, maybe we could get Johnny and Tantric's drummer to reconcile next year live on your Christmas special. Johnny, what happened?
We ran into Troy a couple times. Once was at Vamped, and then the other time was at the concert.
And you embraced?
Yeah, we got along. I mean, he wasn't mean to me or didn't say anything or didn't get crazy. So what am I going to do? I mean, it was fine.
Yeah. You had a nice embrace, and in the Christmas spirit, you buried the hatchet.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't even remember what I was mad about.
Rob, thank you for watching. Some people are getting tired. They've got to go to bed. It's 12:45 a.m. Miguel is like, who knows what happened to him? I hope he's okay. Let's see. Miguel was showing us New York City earlier, but then I think his phone died, and we did get to see the Rockefeller Center tree. This has been a crazy show.
I saw that.
Yeah, it's been this has been the most difficult one I've had to endure. But I think that people were happy to see you. They've missed you, and I think you're giving them exactly what they want.
I don't know. I wasn't really. I didn't shave or anything.
Mm-hmm.
The wrong shirt on.
Well, I mean, Julie Keller, thank you. Julie's a channel member. It's been a great stream. I haven't really had much time to talk to the audience because we've had Danny Santos loves your new songs, Johnny. And Johnny's been sneaking out. Yeah, he's been putting out. So some of these comments I don't completely get.
Well, I can't see them.
Yeah, you're not missing anything, but I don't completely get it. Do you get some of these things? Yeah.
Yeah, he's wearing a shirt that says Eric on it.
Oh, you're wearing Eric's shirt, everyone's saying. That's what it is.
Oh, I've had this shirt for years.
Yeah, I didn't know what they meant. Okay, I get it now. I'm so confused.
I had the door open, so it was a little cold here. Take this off.
Everybody is so happy to see Johnny. Nobody's even thinking that this could be like John Belushi or anything like that. Joe says, Merry Christmas from Becky and I in West Michigan. And Joe is a member. He's donated earlier. And thank you again for the super chat. As I said, all this money goes to Toys for Tots. That's what we're doing tonight. Christmas is here at midnight. It's a stroke of midnight. It'll be 4 days until Christmas. Johnny, have you finished your Christmas shopping?
Yes.
Good. So
Completely
you're ahead of the game. What's that?
Yeah, there was really not many though. So.
Right.
Yeah, it's really.
Everyone is laughing and having a good time. Lorraine, you've been here the entire 4 hours. Some people have made it 4 hours. I think this is the longest show that I've ever done.
Seems like it.
Yeah, I'm happy though that the kids are going to get some presents. Someone would like to know if you could play them a Christmas song on the guitar. I'm not sure that Johnny's up for that.
I don't think I know any. I mean, I could probably fumble through them, but I'm not going to do that. If you want to do that, just go to see Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of any two worse things to put together than guitar solos and Christmas music. It fills me with rage.
Skylar has also been here for almost all 4 hours. And 2 weeks ago, Skylar said he kept asking for Johnny Monaco, and I told him to go F himself. And and then he said he's going to unsubscribe, and I told him I don't care. And then he came back, and now he got Johnny. What does Julie would like to know? What would you like for Christmas, Johnny? Good question.
I don't know.
World peace?
No. Thinking I'm start smaller.
Mm-hmm. Right. Work your way up.
My bed. I don't really like my bed.
That's the 5th bed you've had.
And I don't know who just moved in next door, but hopefully it's not going to be a problem. Gotta get my car fixed. Sure. Probably other stuff.
Well,
practical things.
What is Johnny's favorite Christmas movie?
Well,
Ben-Hur or
no. I mean, yeah, Ben-Hur's good though. I mean, I don't know about Christmas movies. Well,
you remind me a little bit of George Bailey on a bridge, so maybe It's a Wonderful Life.
That one's a great one, obviously. I want to say it's where the ghosts come, and I guess that would be the one.
That would be a Christmas Carol.
Yeah. That's right. A Christmas Carol, or yeah, I don't know. I think that's a good one. They're all pretty good.
Jem, I've been calling her Jen. Her name is Jem, like the TV show. She asked if I would ever tour manage another musicians. I'm not sure. Stephen Pearcy did announce today on Eddie Trunk the 24. It will be the last year of busy touring, and 25 he will probably wrap up touring. He'll do other things, but he's not going to do this his whole life. So I don't know. I've enjoyed tour managing him. The way we do things is different. I enjoy the time I spend with Johnny and Matt, and you see the tour diaries. So I don't know. We got a little while. I want to thank VBT for their. This is a super sticker or super chat. No comment, but thank you, and that'll go to Toys for Tots, which is a very worthy cause. I think that one of the better ones. Someone said, are you having too much cough syrup? Are you having cough syrup, Johnny?
I don't have any cough syrup. No, I'm just tired.
Okay. Yeah. Well, listen, I mean, Johnny was nice enough to come back after 4 hours. VBT is Vance from KGF Rocks. So thank you so much, VBT. Appreciate that. A good cause for the kids. Georgia's had enough. I understand, Georgia. Merry Christmas, Jason, to you and Michelle. Have a great night. She left out Johnny, but I'm sure she would meant it. Didn't mean it. Can't wait to see you guys at the Mohican Sun in January. That's going to be a 4 days in a row run. I believe
That's
Mohican Sun is the 3rd. Can we expect Johnny on future streams? Let's hope he makes it through the holidays. Then we worry about.
Jeez.
Then we'll worry about future streams. Wayne is concerned that you work too much. VBT plays your music on his show, which is nice. That's good. Get the word out about Johnny's music. Dom is a little concerned if you're okay. I get that, especially during the holidays.
It'd be okay. I just changed the batteries in the smoke detector.
Thank God you have a lot of batteries. Michelle Simon says the blessing. Merry Christmas. The blessing, like a Christmas vacation, $9.99, which goes to Toys for Tots. These kids are going to have more toys than they know what to do with. They're almost going to have as many toys as Sean Clark and Wednesday 13. Let's see, and myself. Let's see. Thanks for the awesome stream, guys. I always look forward to it. Well, I'm glad that you guys had a good time. And Dave Balls, good old Dave, will see us in LA. Dave, it's going to be good. I've heard a list of people who are coming, and that show's going to be insane. Off the chain, as the kids say. Johnny, did you hear that Matt is a whole mood? I mean, holy shit.
I heard that. And they were saying how everybody looked like everybody.
Yeah. When do you guys play the Whiskey in Hollywood? Well, that's going to be on December 29th. It is going to sell out.
I did not know that. There's posters all over.
And we've said it a lot, but Denise is on it. Denise is helping. What has Michelle been doing for the last 4 hours? Right now, she's laying on the floor contemplating her life, like most of us. And if that is your real name, is excited to see us in Philly in January. Johnny is her favorite. Johnny's my favorite.
I think you can see that house from here.
What house?
That Christmas house you took me to last year with the lights.
The house on Robindale.
Oh, the house on Robindale. Yeah. I don't think they do it anymore.
Well, then there's something like it over there.
Johnny is definitely a whole mood. A mood I can relate to.
Oh, jeez.
Willard, Willard, like the rat. $5. Thank you so much. Goes to Toys for Tots to help the kids. We're going to total this all up tomorrow when YouTube gets done with us, and make a donation, which I'm so excited. And you guys are awesome. Jem says Gem Rat is a play on words for Gym Rat. Her main guitar is an Ibanez Gem guitar, the Steve Vai model. Nice, Gem. Very cool. I prefer Gem the cartoon, but listen, we all got our own thing. And you guys have been amazing. We've finally gone down to 284 viewers because I think people are getting tired. 3 hours, 54 minutes. Johnny, you got anything you want to say before you leave?
I don't know. I guess just have a good Christmas and Good checking in. Good checking in.
Sounds like last words.
No do to you. No, I don't know. I mean, I'm not really going anywhere. I'm going to be here for Christmas, so I'll be here.
All right. Well, Jem is a guy. Sorry, Jem. I apologize. I can't see the emojis. And disregard the dick pics I sent you. Let's see here. Mark Sanchez would like to buy us dinner in Hollywood. We'll see. I don't know what our schedule is going to be like. Johnny and I are flying in that day. But maybe Johnny likes dinner.
Yeah, Mark Sanchez is cool. He keeps sending me stuff, cool stuff. He's very nice.
Sends me cool stuff too. Yeah, I got a book.
He sent me some really nice stuff. He sent me a Troubadour shirt, and I got it right here on my a magnet. I got it right here on my refrigerator, holding up my my receipt for my car that they fixed. I have to go back because a brake shouldn't not work in a year. I mean, I'm a little heavy with them, but.
Question is, Johnny, any new songs coming out? Danny, we just addressed it. He has a whole new album coming out called She Said She Found Her Soulmate. It comes out in the first quarter of 2024. I've heard a lot of it, and it's fantastic. I'm not just saying that, but if you know Johnny's music, you know it's good. And he's got hooks and hooks for days, I would say, and you'll like it. It's a fun record. So, okay.
Yeah, I haven't written anything new other than that, but yeah, I have to.
What is that?
I don't know. X-Rock.
Your ex-wife? Who is that person?
I don't know. It says ex-rock musician is a person of interest in California in woman's disappearance. He kind of looks like someone we know.
Yeah,
it's not
a little bit.
It's not Mark Torian, is it?
I don't think so.
Ex-rock musician. Alex Kamakalalani Haramani.
You're saying it's another. Yeah.
That's the missing girl, probably. Wait, she's 61? Well, I guess.
Somebody's asking about a girl named Florence. Do you know a girl named Florence, Johnny?
Yes, that's the woman here that works on the board, the welcoming committee. She's 93.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember.
She has a lot of energy. I'll tell you what.
She had to spring into action when the security got laid off. I remember.
That's right. She's got a lot of energy. I mean, she's always doing something. She goes out a lot. She drives.
What about? There's been a million people asking about Vanessa.
I see her in the elevator sometimes, and I don't think she knows who I am. Maybe.
She's been in your bathroom.
Well, I've had plumbers in here too, but we don't talk to each other yet.
Sure.
She, I don't know if she didn't know or if she did, and she's just, that was a big mistake ever meeting you. So maybe she just, but I said hi to her, and I said, "How you doing?" And I see, "Oh, you got the Samsonite." It's like, "Yeah, it's broken. The wheel's falling off." I go, "Well, I have a company." And she's like, "Really?" And I said, "Yeah." She goes, "Oh, maybe I'll have to check that out." And I said, "All right." And the door shut, and that was it. So I don't know how she'll get a hold of me. Thinking of coming up with a system where I shine a light in the sky, and it's a suitcase.
Mm-hmm.
Just came to me.
Like Johnny, somebody said with the utmost respect that you have a Walter Matthau vibe. I have to agree. You do have a Walter Matthau vibe.
This is why I don't come on this show.
I don't think that's a mean thing. I think it's a good thing. Walter Matthau was awesome.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Okay, I do what I can.
Johnny, we're going to eat. Are you going? You already ate?
Yep.
All right. Well, we have 4 more days until Christmas. We'll get together, Johnny.
Okay. Yeah.
We don't have to record it, but it's much funnier if we do.
All right.
All right, Johnny. Everyone was happy. People are asking about pre-ordering. Johnny, what's the website? JohnnyMonaco.com, right?
Yeah, you can go on there, and there's a whole section in the store drop-down screen to go on there and see everything. Just finishing up my orders for this year. Oh, what's that? No. She can't go home yet. Yes.
He's hurt you.
Colton, 2 more hours, please. Just put the phone down. Sorry, it's kids. I hire just, younger people because they have better, they can, they want to work more hours, but it's just been kind of slow here.
Yeah. Well, it happens. So,
This is where they take
all
their
right,
break.
Johnny. What's that?
This is where they take their breaks. They come out here and smoke.
Right. The kids like to do that.
Mostly
It's not
vaping, but that's where they do it.
Someone, Kelly Valentine says, "Please come back, Johnny." He laughed.
What's that?
Kelly Valentine says, "Please come back, Johnny. You bring a cool energy."
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure energy is what I'm getting from you tonight, but she would like it.
You there?
Johnny, I will call you and give you a wellness check as well.
I don't know what's going on.
And all right, Johnny, we'll talk soon. Thank you for coming on for Christmas for the kids.
I got no sound.
Johnny, can you hear me? I don't know.
Colton, 2 more hours, please. Just put the phone down. I don't want to work. Sorry, it's kids. I hire just, Colton, 2 more hours, please. Just put the phone down. Sorry, it's kids. I hire just, Colton. This is not working.
I don't know if they should be listening to this.
Can you hear me? I can't hear you.
Are you back,
I
Johnny?
don't happen to connection.
You can't hear me? This could be a bit.
Why is it doing that?
It doesn't seem like it. All right. Julie's had enough. She's saying goodbye. All right. That's it for Johnny. Folks, I hope you enjoyed this show as much as I enjoyed sitting here. It's now 4 hours, 1 minute, 11 seconds. Probably going to lose my voice. Probably going to lose my voice again. I never did put on my Santa hat. I meant to wear this all day. And I did show you guys my fantastic the jolliest. All right, we heard you the first time. The jolliest bunch of assholes this side of the nut house. I was going to have my mother. Oh, shit. We've been on so long, my info alarm is going off. I don't even know how to stop that. Hold on. See if you can do that. It might. Hold on, folks. I have to shoot instantly. Oh, there you go. Oh, no, it locked. No, it locked it up. Folks, don't go anywhere. No, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. I should listen to you. Folks, Merry Christmas. Anyway, I wanted to show you all the stuff behind me. My Frosty the Snowman blanket, my Clark Griswold blanket, my life-size Clark Griswold standee. The monsters are always there. The Christmas tree. Everything on those shelves is Christmas related. There's talking Griswold ornaments. There's Funkos. There's all kinds of stuff. I want to wish you all a Merry Christmas. I think this is probably the last show, at least until Christmas. I've got to try to get my life back. I want to thank everyone that was here first. So looking back, Phil Lewis of LA Guns, the Christmas Miracle, was here 4 hours ago. And I'm so glad he was here. I mean that. Miguel, I want to thank you, Miguel, if you're watching from the train station. He brought us live footage of Rockefeller Center. The other stuff I don't think worked as well, but he meant well. Fox of Stryper was here. Matt Thorne, he was in the band Rough Cut. He's in Stephen Pearsy solo band. He was in Rat. He's a good friend. Stephen Pearsy has sort of popped up, but had technical problems. Carlos Cavazo, who also was incredible, but had some technical problems. And Wednesday 13, my buddy Wednesday, I was so glad he was here, and I'm glad he's back. We were doing this thing called Where in the World is Wednesday 13, and we missed a few, but he was here. Again, in the comments, the description, just click on the description of this video. There's a list of my favorite things. If you travel, there's that. If you like food, I got that. Favorite movies, TV, just click on some of those links. Check some stuff out. I think you'll like my favorite things. I didn't have time to talk about it all. LA Guns with Phil Lewis will be at the Whiskey on New Year's Eve. I don't know if Miguel has anything to promote. Fox STRYPER will be back on the road next year. Michael Sweet is healing well, thank goodness. And the final battle available in the description. Matt's record, the name escapes me. Back the Funk Up. If you order it tonight, link in the description. He also has really cool guitar picks with that image on the guitar pick. Order that tonight. He'll send you this Casio Christmas, which you'll get a kick out. It's a lot of fun at parties. And then Stephen Pearcy, official StephenPearcy.com. He'll play Out of the Cellar in its entirety, possible special guests at the Whiskey, December 29th. Tickets going fast. Carlos Cavazo, he told us the bands he was playing in, and he's back out there, and I think a lot of cool stuff coming. Carlos, Bang Your Head Apparel, I think .us. It's bangyourhead.us. It's in the description as well under some of my favorite things. Fright-Rags, one of my favorite horror companies. If you want to buy some cool horror memorabilia merchandise, they have a thing for you. Whatnot is my favorite auction site, live auctions. Click the link, sign up to get $15 free. That's not bad. Wednesday 13 is going to be on the road, officialwednesday13.com. You can buy his record. Horrifier, I'm just saying, looking at all your comments. And most importantly, tonight, we raised a lot of money for kids who could use a better Christmas, less fortunate people. The reason I do this show is because I loved Christmas so much as a kid, because my mother and sometimes my father really instilled Christmas values in me. And I'm so hooked on Frosty the Snowman and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and all this fun and decorating. And this is just the beginning. I'm going to add more. That it's because I had those Christmases that I became the upstanding person that I am. And so let's help some kids. You guys were really great tonight. You did something selfless. And if you enjoy the content that we gave you normally, when I'm healthy, I was sick for a month. But normally there's Tour Diaries on Mondays, which is videos of me out on the road with Stephen Pearcy. On Wednesdays, there is a live show. It's kind of like this. People stop by and we goof around. And then on Fridays, we do, it is usually an interview. And in the new year, we'll get back on pace. My numbers have been slipping, much like Johnny yelling at his employees. And I do wish you all a very Merry Christmas, Michelle and I. Michelle, do you want to come back and say Merry Christmas, everybody? I didn't think you could handle Johnny in that state, but my best friend and what do I call you? I got a name. What did I say? The domestic partner. I'm trying to be hip with the terms. We should go get dinner.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm starving. I just did 4 hours and 8 minutes of broadcasting. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm. I was there the whole time.
Yeah. Anyway, so we'll do this again every year until one of us drops dead, meaning me or you watching, and we'll raise money for the people who need it. A lot more charitable things coming, and a lot more content. Christmas Vacation video locations coming too. That's very impressive. Got to work on that. So I hate to leave you. I feel like I could do this forever. One day we'll do a telethon, and we will go all night, 24 hours, and different people will do a shift. You'll do a shift. Johnny will do a shift. I don't know if he can get through a long shift. Matt, we'll just all chat. Oh, Malfunction. Check out Malfunction on YouTube. Sean Clark, he's great too. And thank you so much. You guys have been so kind. And I joke sometimes that I don't go to therapy anymore. So this is my therapy. I talk to people that I enjoy talking to. And so on that note, I wish you all a very Merry Christmas. I thank you for watching. I thank you for supporting this channel. We're closing in on 17,000 subscribers, maybe 2.6 million views. And you guys are the reason it happens. And I think you're the reason why I continue to do it. If you're watching this on the replay, I can't imagine you're still watching. You can go and sign up for my Patreon, link in the description. The money for the next whatever amount of time will go towards for Tots. Hit join and become a member. Anyway, you guys have been so kind. I've talked more than enough. I have a very Merry Christmas, and I will see you again very soon.